See, I never been one for the games, so you better think twice before you even try to step in my lane. My pen game so lethal, with it rupture your veins, then penetrate in your thoughts and explode in your brain, and have you shook like Fox got ball every game. And yeah, we on the same court, but we ain't ballin' the same. Oh yeah, I'm that nice, even without the ends. Boy, I'm cold as ice. These rappers need writers for hits. A bunch of poltergeists, I'm nasty. Even if you both, you couldn't pass me. Now give me the torch, but don't gas me. I'm everlasting, so I can't never let them quiet me. I'm the one that's known to beat the odds and put a strain on society. Look.
Yo, what's up? Welcome to the S.O.S podcast, Strain of Society, the most honest downwind change of your day once a week. We back to you live again at this particular time. Hey, look, look, what it is?
Close.
Hey, look, ooh, closer than
Just to be close to you.
Well, on this particular day, hey, but my name is Jacques. I'm one of your hosts. This gentleman down below, his name is, and that's how he feels about y'all. 269 weeks in a row. I guess it's fitting this week.
269.
Hey, 269. Damn girl, fine.
Third rule of 269. 8 something.
Woo! And this guy to my right, he goes by the name of
Dion Asshole Professional.
And you know it's real news a professional, not professional. And we are the hell? I don't know. The S.O.S pod cast. Hey, got that in under 2 minutes again. Hey, look, I'm getting the rhythm to this now.
This nigga.
Look at here. All right. Hey, look, gentlemen, how were your weeks, sirs? I don't know. I don't know why I said that so enthusiastically. I'm not really that interested, but go ahead.
My week has been good. So Thursday. Salute to both of you gentlemen. Also, thank you very much for coming through. I had a 420 day party, which turned into a 420 night party, which turned into a 421-ish party. Yeah. Literally after the week I had before, like fuck this. I turned off responsibilities and I got high for 13 hours straight.
I get high.
Started at 10 in the morning, didn't stop until 1 in the morning. It was no, actually that's 15 hours. Pardon my math.
Hey, look.
Pardon my math. I caught it quick
I
before
wasn't even
anybody
gonna
could say
judge you. I was
anything.
gonna be like, well, you was high.
Yeah, it was a ball. Had a lot of people come through. Um, it was good recovery that I needed. But had fun, had a ball. Thanks to you two niggas for coming through as well. Even though y'all wasn't there at the same time,
Hey, look.
y'all were still at the same place. And
Hey,
also, one of the members of this podcast is getting semi-soft with their smoking.
Oh no.
And some
what's going on?
I thought I was finna be commended for coming states away and making it. No, you finna admonish this nigga for being soft.
How you spell that?
S-O-F capital T.
I thought I was being responsible.
That is not the day to be responsible.
R-E-S. And the reason I made a song about it, I know how to spell it. Oh, bull.
Nah, I mean, I guess you were being responsible. However, in that particular instance, being responsible made you soft. Talking about, nah, I'm good. I'm good on 420.
Hey, look. I mean, I was good though. What do you? I mean, hey, look. In my defense, it was a storm outside. I mean, I don't know why I'm stuttering right now, Your Honor. But I swear I'm telling the truth. It was raining like profusely. It was though. It was a cloudy day. Temptations wrote a song about it.
Like, I mean, cause this nigga passed on, I think, at least 2 blunts, and I don't know. Yeah, there was at least 2 blunts that you passed on. I'm not sure how much of the food you ate, because Most of the food had marijuana in it.
Hey, look, I had my sizzling hot pork rinds.
Oh yeah, you did have the pork rinds.
I had my sizzling hot pork rinds that I left as a
Nigga, you left 2
contribution.
pork rinds. It was
Hey,
2
look,
of them left in that bag. Nigga, I threw
hey,
them
look,
shits
hey, look,
away.
hey, look. First of all, I left about 5, 6 of them. So you're welcome. Whoever got the other, you digs. They was tasty, wasn't they? Hot to the motherfucker though. But yeah, that was I thought it was like alcohol. Like if you it'd have been passe if I'd have just scooped up my bag that people were partaking. Uh,
Nobody, nobody partaking in. Vic had one. That was
hey
it.
look, hey look, hey look, hey look. I don't want to be responsible for the entire bag. I don't.
So nobody can say you just sat there and ate a whole bag of sizzling hot pork rinds.
All right, look, hey yo, look. My name is Jacques, and
And I'm a porkaholic.
I'm a pork. I'm a porkaholic. I'm a
Oh shit!
porkaholic. I don't know if y'all can tell, but the vitness is there. I mean, hey, look, yeah, I eats me some fried pork skins. I
And
do.
it's why he came with a bag of sizzling hot pork rinds and didn't stop at the store. He just traveled with them motherfuckers.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. As you can see, these are not the the sizzling hot variety. These are the barbecue versions.
This nigga has a variety pack of pork rinds, and those not even little bags. So, nigga, what size box do you have these goddamn 45 big ass bags of pork rinds in, nigga?
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. First of all, I got these at the same time. That's what I'm. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. I got them at the same time. I left a
Doesn't make it
bag. In,
better.
I left a bag in a car, and then I just so happened to have it and have been eating it today. And coincidentally, it's today that you gonna bring it up. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna go with. That's what I'm gonna go with. Yep.
Nah, nigga, it's
That's
starting to
that's
look like
that
a
that
pattern.
that, that tracks. That tracks. That tracks, Yana. I'm gonna stick with that one, Yana.
Nigga, This
Yes.
this this starting to look less like a pattern and more like a characteristic.
Hey, look. When did your week become about me, sir?
Nigga,
So
when you see
when did I become the one on trial about your week? I got
nigga,
called soft. I got
this,
called.
this, the second
I
you
mean,
nah, I'm good. From that moment on, you
This
my
nigga
week
staying
has been
straight
about
on
that.
witch trials. You on a witch hunt.
Man.
hey, look. You ever felt like the opposite of Sharif? Like, like I'm not. I mean, look. I'm. I felt like I was pushing pork on people, but in all fairness, I mean, it's like bacon but a chip.
Nah, that shit ain't like
No,
bacon.
no. And
Hell
But a
I'm
no.
an
chip.
avid pork consumer, but no.
It's the closest you can get to bacon chips.
Nah, they literally serve bacon flavored chips.
Hey, look, where I don't know what
Bacon flavored nothing ain't never as
potato
bacon.
skins.
Bacon flavored nothing ain't never as bacon as it subscribes to be.
I'll give you
Ever.
that.
Ever. I
Ain't
don't
it?
even know what a fucking bacon bit is, but it ain't a bit of bacon in it.
Ain't
The
it,
motherfucker
it
tasty as hell.
is bacon the least like it's flavored shit or grape? Because nothing that's grape flavor ever tastes like grapes.
Hey, grape, watermelon, um, strawberry, cherry. Don't none of the fruits taste like the fruits. Candies.
They get close. Pineapple annihilators is about the
Yeah,
closest to it.
yeah, definitely pineapple now laters.
You know what? Two things that the
Maybe.
sugar industry has hit on the head. Pause. Pineapple and green apple.
They got green apple. They got
Yeah,
green apple. They
they
got green
definitely
apple.
Green apple
got
down
green
pat.
apple.
Because
They,
I instantly made a instant analysis of this shit, and y'all right. No fruit tastes like fruit. I don't want to be the smart guy and tell you that grapes do taste like grapes, but they taste like a specific grape that nobody eats anymore. So that's why we don't know what grape shit tastes like, because it's
Because the motherfucker tastes like discontinued grape.
Right, right.
it tastes
Hey,
like this
look,
thing called a Concord table grape.
then what
That's
we tell you
no
about
longer
eating off the
exists.
clearance rack? What we tell you about eating off the clearance rack?
But yeah, I don't know, man. It's a hard one. Pause. Which teeth tastes the least like the shit it say it is? You know what? I give you this. Banana tastes the most like the shit it say it is.
Hey, look, banana don't taste
I'm
nothing like banana. I'm telling you that right now. It don't.
I'm gonna take your word for it because both the fruit and the candy taste horrible.
First of all, I would not stand for the besmirching of banana candies. Even though you all got me talking about motherfuckers for the sake of jokes, out in public that eat banana candy. But I am not alone in my consumption of things of yellow.
Oh, you are a closet banana eater.
No, I'm not a closet. I was fully out, and then hey, look, wait a minute, hold on. Now that sounds yeah, because you called me a banana. I mean, because it went by. It went by. You ever had to double back to catch some shit? Wait, hold on, my man. You stepped on my Jordans, fam.
He stepped
You
on
stepped on my
the
Jordans.
Jordans.
You stepped on my Jordans. You scuffed my Jordans, man. I mean, yeah, nah, fam. No, I'm not a banana eater, fam. I don't know how to say
Yeah,
it just yet. I'm gonna
I'm
figure it
waiting.
out.
I'm waiting.
I'm gonna
I'm
figure out how
waiting.
to tell you that.
I'm waiting just to see how you gonna phrase this so I can know exactly what this timestamp is.
Hey, look, I'm gonna get back to you on it, but not the way you said it though. Is what I'm saying.
Oh shit.
But nah, I'm not the only one that eats banana flavored uh products. There's a there's a there's a myriad of people out here with distinguished and developed palates, I'll say, and I commend you people. You fine people out there.
There's a bunch of motherfuckers that eat Arby's too, but ain't nobody gonna say that shit in public.
Hey, look, first of all, Arby's ain't bad. It's just that
Oh yeah, I forgot you went there. You
hey,
are
hey, look,
Arby
it's just
man.
that it's just
See,
what you
that
get.
explains the banana flavor.
It's just what you get from Arby's. I'm telling you, can't. Hey, look, everybody got their thing they can do. They can do some things. They just can't do a lot of things and never get horseradish. Um, I don't know. I don't want to make this a black and white thing, but I feel like that's like not a black thing. Am I wrong?
Arby's definitely not a black thing.
No, not Arby's. Horseradish.
Oh yeah. I don't know nobody. I don't think I've ever tried horseradish because nobody who I trust to cook eats that shit.
Hey, look, it ain't a dish you could think of that your grandmama made that called for no fucking horseradish.
Hell
It
nah.
ain't a recipe in a nightstand nowhere with a horseradish written in that.
Like I have no clue what that shit would even taste like. It's like strong or some shit, right?
It tastes like the wrong relish.
Damn.
That's what it tastes. I don't know what else to tell you,
This shit tastes like 20 proof relish.
man. Man, it tastes like if Gordon's was gonna make relish. And for all my alcoholics out there, y'all know what Gordon's is.
Yeah. I think flaming hot relish does not sound good.
Oh no, not at all. Not at all.
So
Not at all.
yeah, I pass on the horseradish. But
Hmm.
yeah. So that was part of my week. Also, I've been driving out to Schaumburg for the past couple of days, and it's weird, like having to like actually go outside for work. Like I'm not used to it. I don't understand how you people do that shit.
I
Like,
mean,
but for the past 2 days, I've been like working around people, and it's just this shit is ghetto.
hey, look. Welcome to the lives of 98% of the working force.
Mm,
We
so
deal
this,
with people.
nah, Nah, I haven't seen a coworker in a long time.
Are you
So
dealing? Are you dealing with somehow disproportionately unreasonable people?
no, they're just people. But these
Just
people be
regular people.
peopling. Yeah, but these people be peopling.
They probably be asking you for shit like emails responded to in a timely fashion.
Yeah, because like I'm
Hmm.
in a training class for a new job, and also helping the people in the training class for this new job.
Hey, look, you always have a new job, by the way.
I do.
Like always, you get a lot of like I don't know what like. There's a character on television that just had a different job every time you saw him. You're that I don't know who that was on what show that was, but it was a character that was just something different every t- every time.
And so yeah, I'm constantly have new jobs, and also I've been working for the same company for damn near 20 years. Yeah, I'm 18 years in.
Hey, look, hey, look. You know, you know how close to Tommy status you are in job speak.
I can't be not with y'all niggas because I've put you niggas on with my job. So
Hey, look, but we never actually saw you there though.
made it happen, nigga. I told you what was gonna happen, and it happened, and you got your money.
I mean, yeah, all it was all legit.
I sent you to a place, you went there, and the things that I told you was gonna happen happened.
Yeah, but it was never like all the way. And you were never there.
I was
So
never there.
I mean, I mean, I can't be sure you work there and not that you just know somebody that works there. Perhaps, maybe I don't know.
Oh shit.
Like this could be all some part of an elaborate ploy to I don't know what end. I don't know. Maybe you Haitian and you coming over to take over the world and your real name is not Dion, is Dionopaz. And hey, look, I don't know. I don't know what type of sleeper cell you may have been a part of, but
Hold on. I think the nigga with no name has been to my job, to my actual to my actual office job
did
location.
did you see him working there, or did you see him at the front desk come out like, "Hey, all right, yeah, let's go to lunch, man. All right, yeah,
Oh, he's away right now. But when he comes
yeah,
back, we gonna ask him if we remember.
yeah, yeah, yeah."
Hold on, matter of fact, I'm finna put this in the um.
Hey, motherfucker, gonna make a note of it.
Yes, I am.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. We don't never double back to nothing to actually clarify or confirm shit, but you want to do that about this job
This
situation.
one particular point.
And that leads me to believe that maybe this is some. You know, there's a thing thou doth uh use
Thou
picket
doth
signs
protest
too
too much.
frequently. I
Um,
think that's how you said it. Yeah, not the way I said it.
yeah, doth thou yeah, doth does protest too much.
Thou doth use picket signs a little too often. Uh,
Yeah, I'm standing on this one.
hey,
I
look,
do have a job.
okay, all right. I'm a believe you said that.
Have you ever been at his job?
I I've never seen him at what he would call his workplace. I've been to his workplace several times. Never a sighting. Never not a nan. Hey, look, man. What you doing when you get off? Ne- I've been around. I've been down there around quitting time. Never could like link up for a beverage in that vicinity. A beverage anywhere else, never a problem. But in the vicinity of around quitting time in the area of the office, no, not a possibility.
Oh,
Oh, there he is.
oh,
Hey,
how was
nigga.
my week?
No. Hold on,
No,
hold on.
Oh,
no,
how
Fuck
was
no,
your
my
week
week?
right now.
no,
Fuck
no.
your week right now.
He has further
Fuck your week
questions.
right now.
He has further his question for
Hey,
you.
nigga, you have been down to my job, right? To my office where I actually work at, right?
Which job? The up north office?
Yeah, the up north.
Yes.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look, hey, look. I don't give a fuck what kind of high sign you just gave this man to to just say agree whatever. You supposed to let me ask the question. See, if I
Hey,
ask the question, I'm gonna get a true answer. You gonna ask it in a way that he gonna be like, yeah,
You want to know what's even more fucked up? I don't know. Somehow I was down there just doing some other shit one day for some odd ass reason. I'm like, nigga, is your motherfucking job right? He's like, yeah, I'm right. Woo. Came right over there that day. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know why I was up there, what I was doing up there, but I was just near.
Hey, can I just say this? Can I just say this?
Yeah.
Two things. One, I am offended that when I'm around the job area, office area, and I say, hey, buddy, let's get a drink, there's never an agreement in response so we can go get a drink. But you can. And two, I've seen you at this motherfucker job more than I seen this motherfucker at this job.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can't even deny that one.
Yeah.
I can't even deny that one. And I'm pretty sure he's not the only one out of our circle of friends that you've seen down there. What do you say?
Oh. He was just the only one that I saw right now that I've seen more times at your job than I've seen you. But there are others. If you want a list, I'll give it to you.
Oh shit! God damn it!
Yeah.
True. Point.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, you got it there. However, I still stand on the fact that I do have a job.
That's what's up. I mean, I feel you. I believe you said that.
Hey, speaking of your job, you got any of them
The motherfucker over there itching like,
hey, give me a couple days. I might have something for y'all.
Yeah, you
got anything? Look at this.
Hey, give me a couple days. Let me look into some shit real quick.
Job, you got any more of them?
I ain't seen one. I ain't seen one. I haven't had one of them cards in a while.
Hey, baby, getting the shakes, baby. What's happening? The line ain't been open in a while. Whoa, baby. Sounds like you, baby. I knew you went on vacation, but I didn't know you quit.
Card, man. Come on, card, man. Come on now. Don't do me like that. I had a motherfucker tell me don't do me like that because of a deadline this week.
Hey,
you got don't do me like that?
Tell me why you do me like this. And I have yet, I kid you not, I almost lost my erection thinking of fucking, you got going in the head. Twisted, why you do me like this?
Hey, look. I wasn't there. I wasn't anywhere near there.
But literally,
I wasn't in the vicinity. No, I wasn't around. I wasn't in the area. Like I wasn't cul-de-sac-ish around. No, it wasn't in the. I was in a whole another coast. What I was talking about.
She was like, "Why you do me like this?" And I couldn't help but start rapping the motherfucker overdose. I'm gonna overdose. Went straight from clapping to rapping.
And the fucked up part is that ain't even the same song.
Hey, look, it ain't. Let's get it wet.
You man, I don't mean to make a disaster of.
I don't.
Oh, look. You for every penny you earn, how can you still show the bastard love?
I don't know. I bet you think you cold shit. I don't know. I can't. Hey, look, I'm not gonna give you no Twister lyrics off without Twister actually sitting here saying the lyrics also.
Oh, nigga. Oh, I could definitely quote some Twister.
Now I can get in the vicinity of what the motherfucker was talking about, but the exact words that nigga used, yeah, nah, not without him. Now I'm gonna need my Sherpa. The way my mouth don't work that way. I don't know if I should. I don't know how that. I don't know how that works because it don't work that way. I don't know if I'm supposed to pause that. And then if you pause that, then what does that mean? Like, is that like an anti-pause? Is it like a reverse pause where you like freeze a motherfucker that's already frozen, now you froze?
That was a weird double standing the fucking freeze tag.
Hey, look, I don't know what to tell you, but motherfuckers made up most of that shit as they went along, as they was going. Damn. This is when you just got tired of standing there. I mean, I don't tell you. But I see it on the other side now as an adult, looking back and looking at it. Children are fucking psychopaths, and they will lie like there is no tomorrow, or in a minute, or no, I saw you, motherfucker. What the hell are you talking about?
Like they was invisible while they was doing the shit that you just saw them doing.
Like, nigga, I'm looking at you throw the crayon. I saw you pick it up. I knew you was finna throw it. I knew it. And then you threw it. And then now I'm over here.
That wasn't me.
No, I saw you. No, you didn't drop it. That's not how you drop a thing.
It fell.
No, it didn't fall.
It fell 14 feet in the other direction and then down.
When I tell you this little motherfucker said, nah, I dropped it. I said, motherfucker, I gave it. Hey, look, I just got some new crayon. I just got some new crayons in. Hey, look. Hey, we in my week now. I don't give a fuck. It is what it is.
How was your week before I add another point to the tangent tracker?
Hey, look, really though, we gonna get there hot. I get attached to shit. I do. I have that in me. It's the only child in me. And like I remember back when I was in school, I would have my box of crayons. And hey, look, when I got the 24 pack of crayons, you couldn't tell me shit because I only got that motherfucker one time. Every other time I had the little pack. Well, not 24 pack, the 48 pack with the sharpener. Every other time I had the little motherfucking pack. Couldn't tell me shit. You know how long I kept these motherfucking crayons? Forever. They melted before they was just. You know when a crayon get old and they can't color no more because it's just hard. That's how they were pristinely kept, immaculate. I took care of my shit.
This nigga got mint condition crayon.
Hey, look, they just aged out. They get hard and they just ain't writing no more the same way. They ain't crayoning no more. Anyway, we got these brand new fucking boxes of crayons. And when I tell you that it's because I've been sitting in this class handing out these broken ass crayons to these children and like feeling guilty about it, but also like y'all did this and fuck you. And there's no separation of color. Dig for it, motherfuckers. Like that's what it is. It's this big pile of broken crayons, and you just gotta go find you some shit that looks like what you want. Long story less long, got 5 boxes of new crayons, and they are incredible because they gave you 13 individual sets of crayons per box. I don't know why hey, look, this is just what my life is now.
You excited about these about those 65 packs of new crayons?
Hey, look, I didn't know I was this enthusiastic about it until I was just talking about it just now. This ain't my money, nor my children. I don't know these kids. Anyway, 13 individual sets of crayons. And not even like little sets of crayons. These motherfuckers is getting fucking 64 crayons. You know, I would kill a motherfucker for 64 crayons when I was your age. I would slit your throat with this plastic scissor for 64 crayons. And I'm just handing you 64 brand new crayons. And you know these little motherfuckers was just dropping them creatively. Oh, level up there. I was hot. So I confiscated some crayons from some children today because they weren't playing with them correctly. I did that. I made a little boy stand in the corner because this is not how we treat new crayons, sir. And yeah, I made these children account for every crayon back in the box. And I don't know if you know, but 30 kids, 40 16, 48 crayons per person. No, that's not 48. It's 64. Like I said before, my bad. 64 crayons per person, 30 kindergartners.
Ooh, that is a lot of projectiles.
Hey, look, every motherfucking crayon. and look.
Every fucking crayon.
Hey, look. 4 broke. 3 tips One in the box already broken. 2 children did that shit. 1 in half. I know exactly who the. Yeah. I don't know why I'm this way.
Oh
I
shit!
really don't know why I'm this way. I have a problem. I recognize that as I was saying it because I was way too enthusiastic about some crayons I never color with. I don't intend on using that Nan Crayola, mind you. I'm nothing with them.
So your coloring days are over.
Over, fam. I don't have the patience for this shit no more. And I got it on my phone. It's digital now, so I can do it on that. If I actually felt like it, I did it like 3 times, and I was like, "Yeah, nah, this is not for me." That's how I know I'm
You
off.
can't.
That's
You
how I know
can't.
I'm off the shit.
Nah, nigga, cause you can't color on a phone and expect it to feel the same.
Hey, look, man, it make the scratch sound and everything. Hey, look, I don't. Hey, look, I'm past it. Hey, look, don't fuck with my sobriety. I don't know if you know, but crayons were special to me at a point in my life. I don't know what to tell you. It was what it was. I was deprived as an only child. Yeah, but yeah, I might be a crayon Nazi now. I don't know if I gave some kindergartners a complex, but I definitely gave them a talking to about how do we treat crayons.
How to treat crayons.
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, man. Hey, look, man, if you saw the crayons they had before, these little gnawed off pieces of shit you had to scribble on paper with was horrible.
All right. So, when you woke up that morning, you woke up, you stretched, you got ready for work, you had your morning coffee or whatnot, or tea, because I know you like drinking tea.
All day. T.
So,
Yeah.
and while you taking this little couple of block walk to school, and had your earphones in more than likely, listen to music.
Oh no. I listen through the glasses because I live where I live and I'm not gonna
Yeah.
be out here unaware
Okay.
because I walk to school in the midst of these motherfuckers and hey look, you're not finna run up on me, fam. I'll tell you right now. Tell you right now, you're just not finna catch me outside lacking because you got a bad grade
All
on a
right.
test.
All right. So while you walking to school, listening to your music through your glasses, did you like stop mid stride, pause your music, and think? Yeah, today's gonna be the day that I lecture these 5-year-olds about the value of a fucking crayon. Did
Oh,
that cross your mind before you got there? I mean, how much of how much of this lecture that you gave, this 20-minute TED talk to these 5-year-olds on how to treat crayons, how much of that was pre-written?
hey look, all off the top. Number one. Number two, bit of a confession. I got 2 of these boxes about a week ago, and I opened them up, and I was like, I opened one box and said, "Nope, not for these motherfuckers."
Who, my
Nah,
week?
how
Hold
did
on,
you get a
nah, wait, no,
crayon
yeah.
stash?
Hey, look, and they came unexpectedly. Those 2, and then today, today, a person appears in my room with the box, and there's 3 more boxes of these. So like, shit. Okay, well, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do it today. I'm gonna let them use the new ones today.
I'm gonna let them rock out. I'm gonna let
Only
them rock
because
out
I
with the
had
crayons.
only because I had 5 boxes. But yeah, I did let them know that they weren't gonna be getting the new crayons next week because I didn't like how they treated them. But yeah, I held them for a week before I let these motherfuckers use them, and only let them use them because I had a surplus of them now.
Yeah, you are a fucking crayon Nazi.
Hey, look, but when you need crayons, you're gonna be looking for me and be like, "Oh, yo, look, you got crayons." I'm like, "Yeah, I got crayons, and they
Nigga,
nice, pristine."
nigga, this nigga's trying to sit on the fucking backstock of crayons to a crayon drought.
Right.
This nigga is fucking trying to be the Bumpy Johnson of crayons. Nigga, this the same shit that got Frank Lucas locked up, nigga.
Nigga,
Did you go to Crayola themselves to get the crayons to bring your crayon price down to increase your margins? Hey, we saw this story before. This nigga finna be in jail. Like, I ain't telling nobody. I ain't telling nobody from the elementaries. Only high school. I'm going when I come back home. I'm gonna be the man.
CPS gonna remember me.
CPS
Hey,
gonna
look, hey,
remember
look,
me.
hey, look, hey, look. I tell you everything you want to know for the motherfuckers from Creative Arts. But I ain't flipping on the wife from Crayola. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is.
Nobody from Crayola. When I come out, I'm gonna be the man.
Still be the man out here in these. Hey, look, it is what it is. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I'm weird. It is what it is. I'll admit that. I have problems. I have
Yeah.
problems.
And,
My name is Jacques, and I'm a crayon Nazi.
and
You know what I
this
found out this week? Baritones can't sing escape songs. As I stand here broken hearted. Yeah, no.
Hey, look, hey, look, hey, look,
kick
hey,
off your
look,
shoes and relax your feet.
hey, look, hey,
Nah, it
look.
don't work.
Hey, you're not finna say that when it's a whole baritone leading them songs.
Damn.
That's fucked up.
Hey, look, my
Yet
bad.
funny.
She a tenor. She a tenor. She a tenor.
As I stand here contemplating the right thing to find.
You got to give her the right shit to say. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Like you got to
Kick off your shoes and relax your feet. Nope, don't party on down
Hey,
to
look,
the
Nigga,
the
that
way
SAP.
sound like the country western version of that shit.
right, the way
Nigga.
you giving me the fucking ballad of
Jethro Tull. If Jethro Tull song, if Jethro Tull song escape.
right, yeah, him, yeah, it sounds weird, but hey, Buck Rogers, go for it. Nah, but hey, Mr. Professional, back to your week. I interrupted you rudely with my crayon tirade because
I'm
problem.
good. I'm good. That pretty much yeah, that pretty much summed up my week. New
That
work.
was my week.
Oh,
I mean,
You soft.
the guy from the new Berlin.
I've been just fucking running, country hopping. I've been fucking state, whatever. Been hitting the highway, goddamn it, for the last week.
Hey,
I'm
look,
fucking like 8 states in, and
hey, look.
yeah, I
I
got
feel like this should be betted with "On the Road Again."
on the road again.
Just can't
Hopping
wait
from
to get
family to
back
family.
on the road again.
I had found me a family, and then I guess we didn't mesh sexually. I wanted to have more sexual activity than twice a week, and she said coochie hole hurted, and then her knees was hurting, and then I was like, all right, I'm out of here. So then I ended up here, and uh, yeah, sex is
Look,
great here,
hey,
but
look, hey, look. You're not finna tell us you on a tour to find a compatible vagina.
I am. Sex is great. Vagina's tasty. Uh, just got to get our financial in order. Like right now, right now we're floating at about $6,500 expenditures a month. I need to get that down to like 38, 32.
Hey, look. The more you talk, the more you sound like the most twisted version of Goldilocks I've ever heard of in my life.
Yeah, so it's like we got to get that down to like 38, somewhere between 38 and 32 would be marvelous.
Next week, you better not come in here talking about this was just right. I mean,
So yeah,
shit. Too
man,
old, too cold,
too
too
cold,
poor,
too
too
poor.
cold, too poor, just right.
And you know what the fuck is crazy? Is both places been inundated with little children, so I've been having to have sex in the strangest places and times, like 2:30 in the afternoon and underneath like a dryer and shit.
Time out, time out, time out, time out, time out. Dion eating a salad.
What?
He's got a salad hand delivered to him, by the way, just now.
Hold on,
Just
hold on.
now.
Nigga, this is not a salad. This is actually rice.
Rice. I saw spinach and lettuce and shit.
Nah, nigga. There's nothing green around here. This is
No, it was
rice and a plate of ribs.
no. I ain't see. I saw some green.
This,
I saw some spinachy
thank you,
shit
baby.
sticking up.
Nah, nigga, this is rice and a
Spinachy
plate of
shit
greens, nigga. There's
sticking up.
nothing. Nigga, the fork.
Okay,
You mean
maybe.
the spoon?
Hey, look, maybe that was a spoon. Maybe the
Maybe
spoon,
spoon.
maybe the spoon, because it glared up a little green when you just flashed
Okay.
across the screen like that. So
Alright.
maybe that was it. Hey,
The
look,
fucking
I was shocked. I was shocked, also proud, but I take it back now. Right, I'm disappointed in you yet again in your meal choices.
And nigga, how fucking dare you accuse me of eating something healthy around this
I know,
motherfucker?
right? How dare I besmirch your great name with that of a vegetable? I mean,
Right. God
woo,
damn.
oh my gosh, never that. You can
The fuck? Who
get
you
any of your fortified vitamins. Fuck
who
that
you
shit.
think I am? Shit. Nah, nigga. I just need some food so I can start drinking. But
See, you late. You lacking. I've been. Hey,
uh so since that nigga ain't here to continue his week, hey, how
man, he
was your week,
definitely
nigga?
just left. Oh, my week was cool, man. I don't do much. I went to a hey look, hey look. The more I go to like churchy shit, the more I'll be like, I don't need to go to no churchy shit at all. I am, I am,
You not the nigga for church.
I am way too immature for the knowledge I have.
I understand that. I can relate to that.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
You feel like you should be further along than where you are.
no. I feel like I'm gonna get up and tell you to stop. Like I could tell when you bullshit me, and I could tell when you're just trying to brag, and I don't like it, especially if you're coming from like a pastoral position or it just authority. It's annoying, and I was subjected to it. Is it me that's echoing?
Hmm.
Because I just hear a lot of echoing after I talk.
Okay.
All right, let me check it now. All right, yep. No, I don't hear nothing now. I think I'm fine now. Yeah. All right. But yeah, I don't like hearing all of that. I don't want to hear you talk shit like I'm stupid. No, that's not real. Why are you keeping me here? You're just doing this so you can ask me for money. Just ask me for the fucking money. But I'd be wrong if I stand up and say that to you 10 minutes ago.
Oh, so you went to Sunday service?
Nah, well, it was a Sunday. I went to a choir concert. It was supposed to be a concert, but they just broke out a sermon in the midst of it. It was
Oh, it was
just
a fundraiser.
it was a I wasn't even at the fundraising. I was mad at the bloviating about the good old days in which you were a part of, and you're just talking about the days you could remember and nobody else. And nor do we want to hear about this shit that's only specifically entertaining to you.
Yeah.
And it's just because you have a mic and you're older and you can get off saying this extra shit to us that we sit here and take it. But I'm at the age now when I know what the fuck you doing. Stop it. Cut it the fuck out. Let these people sing. You are wasting time trying to get off in front of your friends, showing off how important you think you are in front of these people you went to school with 50 years ago. Get the fuck off the microphone and let these young people and these not so young people sing because they worked their ass off yesterday to learn 700 songs, of which all consist of no more than 15 words.
Yeah. You just got to know which part to repeat.
Man, they repeat the same. I need you now. Oh, I mean, really? Stop begging.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody needs to come through and be the goddamn the goddamn inspector deck of gospel music.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell
Somebody needs to bomb atomically for Jesus.
bomb atomically from. I mean, Lecrae do be doing it though. I ain't gonna hold you. Lecrae out here he be popping, and then Gemini, I think he's a gospel rapper now, and that motherfucker go. It's weird to say that motherfucker when you talk about a gospel rapper, but that motherfucker go off. So them, yeah, but also the rest of you motherfuckers, I think y'all giving Jesus pretty girl complex, and not in a good way, like making them stuck up, like he ain't never coming back because you motherfuckers just keep begging all the damn time. Maybe if you gave Jesus a little, stern love, motherfucker might show you some attention every now and again. I don't know. That was that
Hold on.
blasphemous? But I'm
Are you telling motherfuckers to ghost Jesus?
not the ghost. But I mean, hey, yo, look, you ain't gotta always hit Jesus with the good morning text. Good morning, beautiful. At a point, the good
This
morning,
nigga
beautiful
is
is
saying,
never gonna get you no. I mean, I'm just saying. No, that's what we. I mean,
this nigga is saying you gotta play hard to get with salvation.
hey,
That's
look,
what
not hard to get, but
shit.
it's not so easy. I mean, I'm saying James on Good
Oh,
Times told Elmer that people who play hard to get don't get got,
shit.
and people who just be too eager be left meager. He ain't say that last part, but I added that on to it.
Nigga, you are not about to cock tease your Lord and Savior.
I'm not finna. Nah, I'm just finna say because hey, look, I'm not because hey, look, the good morning, the good. We've been sending good morning, beautifuls. We've been sending link up requests since 33 AD. It is 2023. I don't know exactly how many years that is, but I think it's like 1990 every day. Hey, yo, what you doing tonight? Hey, you feel like falling through? Left on red. Left on red. We've been sending 1900 years of messages left on red.
Oh shit.
Maybe if we don't send that next text, motherfucker might send you some emoji eyes back. Hey, big head. I mean, I don't know, but I don't know about you. But I would like to get a hey, big head from Jesus. I mean, personally.
Oh shit. You want Jesus to hit you with the UF text?
Hey, look, I wouldn't mind it. I wouldn't mind it when I'm. Hey, look, I wouldn't mind it. What you doing? I'm okay with that. You could Jesus could text why with WYD.
Oh shit, this
And I'm
nigga.
gonna text back. I mean, I'm easy for Jesus. I mean, was that
Listen, you want God to put in some effort.
hey look, not no effort, but like some attention. Like, hey, I mean, because I mean, you did a lot of effort. The effort was there. I mean, I ain't gonna hold you. You went to work. Rest your feet. When we wash them, I'll wash them. That's right? That's cool, right? You can wash
Yeah,
Jesus' feet
yeah,
in a
yeah,
completely hetero way, right?
yeah, yeah. You can watch Jesus feet. You just can't get in between his toes though. Like
Uh,
you get in between his toes is a little too much.
hey look. First of all, you go half-ass wash Jesus' feet.
Yeah, I'm gonna clean. I'm gonna wash. I'm gonna wash the top. I'm gonna wash the top. Definitely, top gonna be on
Mm.
point.
Hey look. Thou's not gonna do the souls of thine saviors.
I
I mean,
get I
I'm
get
just saying.
I give Jesus souls a one over. You know, I got it. But I'm not going between this nigga toes.
You ain't getting the toe jam out.
I'm not going between this nigga toes.
I'm just saying. He used to like chicks falling down and crying tears to wipe him off with their hair and shit. Like, I'm just saying.
So was Michael Jackson.
Hey, look, you right.
However,
You right. I ain't doing that shit for Mike either.
right.
Damn it! Now you
Hey,
got me out here. I ain't mean it.
hey, all right. So, quick question. It's 1984. 1984. We are in Tokyo, Japan. Tokyo, Japan. There are two concerts going on that night. Michael Jackson and Jesus returning. Which one sells out first?
Hey yo, look. I'm gonna just tell you right now. Jesus tickets was on was on special release for the people on the fan list and the fan club, and so they was gone already before you even heard about the concert.
Nah,
Yeah. It was.
nah, nah.
Hey, look, you think Jesus ain't got Taylor Swift level pulled out this motherfucker?
Nah, you're not finna sell out all on pre-sale. You gotta
You
hold something
you
back for.
think Jesus got less pull than Taylor Swift
I don't know.
out in these streets?
Nah, Nah, I think Jesus
Taylor
definitely
Swift is
got.
out the door pre-sale
Nah,
with the
because
Swiftenites. I don't know what does Taylor Swift call her people? The Swiftenites, the Swifties. I don't know what the fuck.
mm-mm, mm-mm. Like,
But
no, you can't. Jesus can't sell all his tickets pre-sale.
hey, look, telling you he can, and they going out the door. But if I have the opportunity to get a ticket, I'm getting the Jesus ticket before I get the Mike Jackson ticket. But it's interesting you bring that up because there's a theory on the internet that I don't know what's on the internet, but it's got to be because it's the internet, right?
Hmm.
That Jesus came back to Earth in I think maybe the 50s or so, and around about the 80s, he left us. Yes, I'm saying Jesus may have
Jesus.
been the Black Michael Jackson.
Mm, mm.
Hey, look. How old was Michael Jackson in like 87, 85?
Mm, in you say in 75,
No, 87, 85. Around there.
87. Mike had to be probably mid 20s.
Mid-20s. Okay.
Mm,
Mid-20s.
mm.
All right. All right.
I think I'm picking up where you going here. Go ahead, and talk this out. Let the people hear.
Mid-20s. That's enough time to try to save the world and impart your creative genius on it.
Mm-hmm.
See it as to no avail.
Mm-hmm.
And then leave again.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, after you talk to the man in the mirror, said,
Mm.
I'm out. One more time, pops. They ain't ready yet.
I mean, because like,
And then I'll leave them with the light skinned Michael Jackson. I mean, because I can't rob y'all of everything, so y'all
mm,
still get scream and all that. Black or
mm,
white.
because lady in my life, like I almost cried the first time I heard she's out of my life. Like there was some emotions there. That yeah, it had to be something. It was spiritual. It was spiritual.
Hey, look,
When that
you
nigga hit the dandy decision,
you want to talk
ain't got
about
no secret.
you want to talk about miracles? How about growing up with a pet rat
Mm,
and never getting bit?
never,
Do
never
you
seen.
do you know what happens in that story if you're not Jesus?
Mm,
It's
this rat is gonna bite you.
it's what's eating Gilbert Grape level
Mm-hmm.
of level of horror.
Mm-hmm.
It's little Tim. It's flowers in the attic type shit happening.
Mm, yeah.
When just think about it. How poor do you have to be to have a pet rat? Not a pet store rat. This is a natural a wild rat. You wouldn't let an outside cat in your house.
But this rat,
But this rat you cool with and you wrote a song about it like to hear it go.
and that song slaps. That song is a banger,
Who can make you feel for a rodent but
man.
Jesus? If it ain't a metaphor for reaching out and looking out and
For
showing
us,
compassion for the least of us, the smallest, the
mm,
smallest, most ignored of us. What? What? What?
mm,
What?
drop them bars. Drop them
Named
bars.
it Ben because he been here before. I'm just saying.
It was written and
Hey,
it's
look.
read.
Ben, the two of us are you. Hey, look. Wasn't it the son and the father?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
then they got the whole. I mean, I'm just saying they added in with the
Mm.
son and the father. Hey, look, he said the two of us. I am my father. Ain't that what he said? Hey, look, I don't know all of it. I just pause. It was just Sunday school stick
Bits
out.
and pieces.
Uh, bits and pieces coming between the shots of whiskey. Yeah,
See, but you know enough to know enough.
I know enough to know enough. I don't know how we got here, but it's always gonna be an hour. I think I got it out of my system
Okay.
though. Yeah. But nah, I didn't have much in my week. I don't even know how I got to the Michael Jackson Jesus stuff. But yeah, no, the week was cool, I
Mhm.
guess. I went to your crib. Uh in my defense, it was rain outside. It's my week. I can talk about my shit. It was rain outside. It was rain outside, and I wanted to be responsible. I didn't want to partake in all the extra debauchery that they had going on all over there. So I left at a responsible, reasonable hour, and I was home, and everything was good. Everything was great. Everything was good and great. Yeah, I had yeah. It was a good day. And then I crushed some children's some their enthusiasm about over crayons. It is what it is. It is what it is. You know. And
The
I
next
know how
Van Gogh could be Van Gone because of you.
it could be. I had to tell you all that to know how we got to there. The gospel concert. So yeah, I will be the person at a point. I'm not going to be able to repress myself from standing up in the middle of church and saying, "Please cut the bullshit." Like I just want to say that just one time. It. I know I'll probably get shouted down, but I if we can't treat our Sunday services like town hall meetings or city council meetings, what good is it? What are we
Yeah.
here for?
I mean, the church should be the center of the of the community. If it's a pillar of the community should be heard from.
Hey, look, hey, that's all I'm saying. And right now, the community needs you to get the fuck off the pulpit because, like, imagine that you just had a motherfucker that you could just be like, "Hey, yo, preach, wrap it up."
Right. Wrap that shit up, B.
Like, you don't want that in your congregation. Like, I wouldn't be a vital member of the what they call the people, the
Oh,
flock,
yes,
the
the
flock,
parishioners.
the parishioners. I wouldn't be a valuable parishioner. I
You
think
be the
that's a
You would
contribution.
be the MVP,
Hey,
the
look, hey, look.
most valuable parishioner.
Hey, look, hey, look, I ain't even gonna hold you after the fact, after I got through like trying to repress every fucking fiber in my body from standing up and shouting this man down. I put my headphones in. I could hear him through the headphones. I could tell when it was just I was affected.
And
So
then it,
so after the service, right? We go in the hallway, and then there are people in the hallway, and they too have the exact same complaint about this individual that I had. And then I see shit on Facebook about motherfuckers having the exact same feeling of what the fuck is you doing that I had. So I feel like I need to follow some of my instincts a little bit more because my tribe is there. They just need their leader.
somebody needs to step up.
They just need to step up. Somebody got to say, "Eyes that baby's pappy" first,
Hmm.
and then everybody gonna do it, and
You got to
then
get the ball rolling.
can't get right gonna be all right.
Hmm.
But if don't nobody ever stay, I'm that baby's pappy. We just gonna be in this motherfucker for 17 hours because this man don't know how to put a fucking microphone down. And I know I say that being me, talking a lot. I get it, the irony.
But,
Get it.
yeah,
But
sometimes people need to shut the fuck up.
the fuck up. Yeah. Uh.
However,
Anyway,
church is probably the one place where it's needed the most but can't be said.
that part. Anyway, speaking of a feminization of masculine figures, our co-host had a rather interesting take in the group chat that he wanted to throw around.
Ah,
I kind of liked it. I thought he was actually here. It's just not on. He is here. He just
up,
wasn't. Oh, there we go.
up there's the mic.
Wait, was that him or not him? That wasn't him.
I guess not.
Okay.
All right. But yeah. So we'll wait for that. And let's see what else do we
I,
got.
I kind of want to talk about it. I really want to talk about it. But before
I,
we talk about that, we can talk about breaking news. Speaking of effeminate men, uh some people got their balls handed to them on Monday.
yeah, it was Black Monday in the media.
Hey, would you rather get fired on a Friday so you can enjoy your week, so you can be in misery in your weekend, or on a Monday so you could have enjoyed said weekend?
I think I would rather it be on a Friday so that I can be I would so that I can know that I'm not gonna wake up early on Monday. Like I don't want to wake up early. I don't want to have to be able to kick it for the whole weekend and then not be able to kick it on Sunday because I got to wake up early only to wake up early on Monday and get fired. I think that's
That
worse.
that's why I fuck with you, because that is my exact same reason. I do not want to shortchange my Sunday night. My That's part of my weekend of
Yeah.
kicking it, the Sunday. But the only reason I cut it short is because of this Monday shit that's already started, and it starts around like 6:30 on a fucking Sunday.
Yes.
So fuck you, Monday. But yeah, if I gotta prepare for the work week and then get fired for some shit I prepared for, I'm gonna
Mm,
probably be a
yeah.
little upset.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that's angst. That's angst right there.
Hey, look, you might want to deactivate my key card
Right.
Sunday night. Let me know before I get in the building. Good. You might want to put somebody on me right now. You might want to put a motherfucker on me because I hit walls and shit. Like I do reactionarily. Like wow, and it don't matter what them motherfucker made out of. I don't care. I will hit the shit out of. Hey, look, concrete, brick, steel. I don't give a fuck. I punch shit. And look, the harder the material, the more it vibrates. Like if your shit is plastery and it's just some concrete, I might dent that motherfucker. I just might. You don't know if I'm wearing a glove. And metal, it sounds loud. So if you got like a metal wall and I hit it, it's gonna be hollowy and it's gonna echo a lot. And because there are typically partitions, and it's gonna cause a ruckus in the office. So put a motherfucker on me because I'm gonna fuck up all that decorative shit you got going on. Yeah, you gonna wish you spent top dollar for the brick facade. It just looks good. Nobody ever gonna like do anything to it. Like do a karate term. Yeah, motherfucker, I'm gonna punch the shit out of some shit. But yeah, so Tucker Carlson woke up to a bit of bad news on Monday morning. Turns out he wasn't irreplaceable. Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. Beyonce rings in my mind. Yeah, but the highest rated show on Fox, I believe, was the Tucker Carlson show.
yeah, he did. He did numbers.
He did
He
it. He
had a
did it.
following.
He did number. He was the man. I think he might have had the highest rated show on cable news television. Television. I think he might have been the top dog. And they said, you know what? Fuck you. We out of the Tucker Carlson business. Now there were several rumors as to why Mr. Carlson was fired. Care to hear about any of them? Okay.
Yes, I do.
So it was said that he had rather feisty words for his supervisors in the brass at Fox over some text messages that were recently uncovered during the Dominion defamation lawsuit.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah. For some reason, this lawsuit
Mm.
just when you sue a motherfucker, you get all kinds of shit and you get all kinds of extra shit. So they sued these motherfuckers, and for some reason, they got everybody's phone
Yeah.
and email for everything. So they get all this shit and they start combing through it, and then shit comes out about how he talks about people that are in control of like his paycheck,
Hmm.
and it's not nice. So there's that. Then there's a fucking lawsuit that apparently he has looming on the horizon about
Yeah, he got a new trial dropping soon.
he got a new trial dropping. So motherfuckers drop these motherfucking lawsuits like mixtapes at Fox. I kid you not. These shits is yeah, that. So some woman is suing Tucker in this show for some reason or another. And you know, the last thing you want to do after you pay a motherfucker the majority of $1 billion is pay anybody else anything unexpectedly for a long ass motherfucking time. I don't want to do this shit ever. No, fuck that. So when the lawsuit looms and you like, motherfucker, last time we had this shit, it was what, 15, 20 month. You know what, Tucker, get the fuck out. So there's that theory.
Yeah, Bill O'Reilly did put a dent in him.
Put a dent like a motherfucker. And all of the other blondes that got fired and sued after that. And then there's the last theory that this motherfucker gave a speech over the weekend where he got extra religiousy. And he was talking a lot of that cash shit surrounding the pulpit. And apparently Rupert Murdoch is not really the biggest of the Amen fans. Yeah. He's not really in tune with that too tough. And apparently maybe those sentiments that Mr. Carlson was touting led to just, you know what? Fuck that motherfucker. He got to go. I can't have another Jesus nut around this bitch no more. I'm tired of that shit. I don't know. So,
but it's weird with him being the head of the channel that he is, for him to have such beliefs.
hey, look, very weird, very weird. But before we break into that, let me give you my little lone conspiratorial theory that I got after I heard all of these things.
Drop that shit.
I also heard that Rupert Murdoch had broke up with his fiance, right? And I also heard that his fiance was a rather big fan of one Tucker Carlson. And Rupert has not been a fan of one Mr. Tucker Carlson for a little bit of a time right now. And I don't know the reason that the man broke up with his fiance, but I don't know if you would kick out of bed for eating crackers, but you may kick out of bed for you know,
oh shit, she's she's a Tucker fucker.
Hey, look, you caught that right. You caught that right.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So, hey, look, that's just my own little conspiratorial. My what ifmanship, like if Captain America was a woman.
Yeah. What if season 2?
You know. I'm not saying that this is some stuff that happened, but the way my mind works, I still think of shit like, is it possible? I mean, I don't know, but hey, look, if there was a motherfucker who would want to like smash his boss's girl, Tucker looks like the Weasley type of motherfucker that would do it.
That would, yeah, he would definitely do it.
Yeah. So I don't know, but I've seen this motherfucker wear bow ties, and it wasn't that long ago.
Oh shit! It wasn't that long. It was rather recently.
It was rather recently. It was in recent history. And hey, look, they didn't even like the tie. They didn't even look the cool kind that you tie up and that you can untie and like fuck a bitch. It looked like the kind that you like adjust with the little slider and you clip on.
Shit.
And you never get to touch a bitch. I don't know, Tucker. I don't know. Also, there we go. That's the bow tie. That's the clip on. That's the clip on, sir. and we all know it, and we don't
And heavy
respect.
makeup too. Heavy makeup.
Oh, 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 oh!
I
It looks
can
like a
beat
lot of
that.
repression in this portrait. I don't know.
Mm.
I don't know. I don't know. Is this watercolors? But anyway, this individual was fired from his job on Monday, and and not to be outdone, old CNN said, "Wait a minute, we let motherfuckers go today." This motherfucker been heavy for a while. Can I get this lemon off my back? Hey, look, fam, you got the wrong ass name to be fired and be bad at your job. Don Lemon. If the jokes don't write themselves, if they don't write themselves. Your name is Don Lemon. I don't even want to say no jokes about you being a lemon. It is what it is. It's what it is. Nobody on earth,
Oh, oh,
nobody on earth wants a lemon in the morning.
oh.
Hey, look,
Actually,
Ugh,
every morning I drink a cup of lemon water. Every single morning, first thing in the morning.
hey, look. First of all, you weird. We already told you that you should stop trying to do the dietary things that you do
yeah, don't nobody should follow you. Literally,
at
no.
all. At all. Anyway, stop stepping on my jokes, man. Anyway, so Don Lemon was also separated from his post at CNN rather unceremoniously on Monday. I don't know how it worked, but he does a morning show on CNN, and I don't know if he did that show that morning, but that afternoon he had a tweet that said, "Hey, look, I don't work where I used to work no more," and nobody told me but my agent, and that was kind of bogus,
It
but
definitely was both.
I had a good time being there. Hey, look, fam. Hey, look, fam. If I don't fuck with you and didn't fuck with you, I'm not gonna call you and let you know that I don't fuck with you. But hey, look, hey, look, put the quote back up. I was gonna read it. I just made my screen big. Pause. I just felt like it was supposed to be there. All right. So his quote, as I stated, I was informed this morning by my agent that I have been terminated by CNN. I am stunned. After 17 years at CNN, I would have thought that someone in management would have had the decency to tell me directly. At no time was I ever given any indication that I would not be able to continue to do the work I have loved at the network. It is clear that there are some larger issues at play. With that said, I want to thank my colleagues and the many teams I have worked for an incredible run. They are the most talented journalists in the business, and I wish them all the best. Hey, look, fam, keep it up here, please. Keep that up here, please.
Yeah,
Um,
for the
uh,
dissectors.
hey, look, the delusion in this motherfucker is phenomenal. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. First of all, this is coming from the person it's coming from. This is the one that said you won't be respected. You can't be respected because you don't pull your pants up and you don't act appropriately in public. And then he went on a national New Year's Eve countdown.
And got slept.
Hey, look. Yeah. Anyway, so after 17 years at CNN, I would have thought that someone in management would have had the decency to tell me directly. Hey, look, fam, if you want to call somebody an ain't shit person, just call them an ain't shit person. We know what the decency and would have had mean when you put them together. They ain't decent. They ain't shit. Just say it. At a point, you can let your nuts hang. But you think that somehow your decorum shields you from your behavior. It doesn't.
Mm,
We know what you mean when you say what you say. That's why they fired your ass
trying,
because of
trying,
other messages that you were sending to people in your bitchy way.
trying. You say he's trying to throw rocks out his hands.
He was trying to throw rocks and hide his hands, but everybody saw you throw the rocks, fam. You're not that quick with the flick of the wrist. Then he goes on. At no time was I ever given any indication that I would not be able to continue to do the work that I have loved at the network. First of all, the work you loved at the network, that we know you loved at the network because you made such a fuss about it, was doing your show at night. The work you loved was being able to high five your friend and confidant, Andrew Como, every night as you two would sign off shows. We remember that. We remember you being in a huff when he was fired for being an ain't shit journalist. We remember that. We remember that.
That was a
And
thing.
we also remember you holding people to decorum and values and tradition and rules and shit like that, but not that guy. We made a note of that. But when they fired him, didn't clue you in, shit was changing. When they fired the guy that was shielding you all from the weight of your errors, that wasn't a clue then? No? Okay, cool. Bet. It wasn't a clue when they told your ass you could no longer have your own show. Also, you don't work at this time. You work in the morning. The complete opposite of what it is you love.
Love doing.
Love doing, because you seem like a night person to me. I don't know, but I saw you New Year's Eve and you look like you were having a great time. So you don't seem like a morning person.
He definitely was in his comfort zone on New Year's Eve.
And in his zone at night on his show.
Mhm.
And they said, no, fuck you. You're not doing that show anymore. You're gonna go in the morning and you're gonna split it with like 17 other motherfuckers.
Yeah, it'd be a lot of motherfuckers on that show.
And then and none of that clued you into they not fucking with me.
They
When
don't
you
love you like they used to.
when you called an old woman, and they was like, hey, get the fuck out. Just get out. We'll call you later. Just get out, Don. And they suspended you or told you to take a break and get some sensitivity training or whatever the fuck it was, and you was gone for a couple days and then you came back, all because you called an old bitch old.
Mm.
Yeah, you called Nikki Haley over the hill because she was calling some other motherfuckers over the hill. Hey, look, seemed rather a mundane thing to say to a person, but you got suspended for it, fam.
Mm. Did he have to do the public apology?
Hey, look, he was on to my bad. I mean, I ain't really mean to call her old ass old, but you know, whatever he did. But that wasn't a clue to you, fam. Okay, so then you go on. It is clear that there are larger issues at play. What larger issues, fam? What signal are you trying to sound? Or are you
He-
trying to what coalition are you trying to get behind you? Because I saw the narrative out about your firing that it was over a video about you questioning the beliefs of an individual that's running for on the GOP ticket for president. Can't remember this individual's name, but if our illustrious producer can pull that clip up, he was arguing. He said some rather mundane. It was regular shit. He told this motherfucker that the NRA ain't did shit for black people and ain't help. It ain't free us. We ain't get our freedom from the NRA. And this motherfucker was like, "Yes, you did after the Civil War and all this other wop shit." Like, motherfucker,
That's not
yeah,
how that happened.
that's not how that happened. We weren't welcome with open arms anywhere with guns ever. The Second Amendment and the NRA has never stood. The Second Amendment has never really been for us
Because I
as
didn't see
as
I,
all the other amendments, like being a person amendment wasn't for us, motherfucker. So nah, we not really. It ain't that. Pause it real quick.
Oh, they got it. They got their Second Amendment right.
Pause it real quick. So, yeah, that hasn't been for us. Like any of the other
That's
things.
an unhinged breakdown.
So, Don, we see you. We understand You're right in this moment we're about to play. But we also see it as that last little attempt at trying to garner a fan base. Because that's what the fuck it is you're trying to do. You're trying to play some type of card and join some type of team after you have put yourself out there on that island of comfort that you perched yourself on because of the affiliations you have.
Epstein Island?
No, not an Epstein. I'm not giving him Epstein. I'm not saying that at all. No. But there was a certain, I think, comfort that he had in that I'm a protected class.
I'm a token.
I'm dare I say I'm a black gay man. Or I'm a gay black man. And there is nothing that you can do to me because I am a, what'd you say, guy? With no name?
I'm a token.
Woo!
You figure you think that he thought that he checked enough boxes that he was untouchable?
Yeah. I think he thought he was untouchable and he could say whatever the fuck he wanted to say about it, whoever the fuck he wanted to say it about. Because often people that come from his community say whatever the fuck they want to say about whoever the fuck they want to say it about. And there's often little to no ramifications. But Don, you forgot you were also part of this what's the opposite of protected?
Unprotected.
There we go. Hunted class. And you being a man that is black or black man oftentimes puts an expiration date on your ability to use your other membership privileges.
So he's blacker than he is gay.
Hey, look, you blacker than you are gay, and there's a motherfucking credit limit to that shit. You reached your credit limit, fam. And you found that shit out. And I think that when he got close to that credit limit, he saw it and he tried to get extra black. And he wanted to get black people on his side. And so what you're about to witness, that's what I want, what you're about to witness for a minute and 19 seconds is this man trying to get black people on his side, not knowing that it may just be the final nail in his coffin when nobody comes to his aid and rides for him, even when he is 100% correct. We don't hear you, but this is what he sounds like.
How they got it? They got their Second Amendment rights, and they actually got the NRA played a big role in that. But today, down the
NRA did not play a big role.
Absolutely, they trained black Americans how to use firearms.
That's a lie. That's not. The NRA did not play a big role.
This is just historical fact. But down the part that I find,
because you say it's historical fact,
the part that I find insulting is when you say today black Americans don't have those rights after we have gone through civil rights revolution in this country.
You are sitting here telling an African American about the rights and what you find insulting about the way I live, the skin I live in every day.
Here's where you and I have a different point of view.
Black and white that black people don't have in this country, and that black people do have.
Well, here's where you and I have a different point of view. I think we should be able to express our views regardless of the color of our skin. We should have this debate without me regarding you as a black man, but me regarding you as a fellow citizen.
You're sitting here, whatever ethnicity you are, explaining to me
whatever ethnicity I'm,
what it's like to be black.
Whatever ethnicity I'm, I'll tell you what I am. I'm an Indian American. I'm proud of it. But I think we should have this debate. Black, white doesn't matter.
I think we should have this
debate. The content of the ideas.
You should do it in an honest way and in a fair way. And what you're doing is not an honest and fair way. Okay? We appreciate you coming on.
With due respect, Don, I look forward to continuing that conversation. Thank you.
The conversation.
Thank you. Thank you, Papa.
Hey, look. All right, so go ahead and pause it real quick. So many things there. First off, don't play the black card and let this whatever ethnicity you are, man, tell you that the NRA helped black people during the Civil War. Man, get civil rights or whatever the fuck have you. Civil War was
1861 through 1865.
And the NRA was not in existence during that time. So how the fuck some shit that didn't exist help any of my people at all? Second of all, fam, you can't get off the. He doesn't know what he is. So when he's trying to play, he's trying to get the race card off. You're gonna tell me a person that lived in the skin that I am trying to explain to me. First of all, fam, do we say splain? Is that a us thing? Is that a we thing? Do we say?
No.
I've never heard us say splain. I've heard Lucy be told she's had some splaining to do, but that ain't us, fam. How the fuck you go Ricky Ricardo? How the fuck you go Ricky? You trying to go Nat Turner? You branch off to fucking El Chopper? Hey look. We don't say splaining, fam. And so we know you ain't been to no meetings in a while because you don't even know you don't even know the words. You can't even speak the language, fam. You ain't even say, first of all, I don't need somebody like you trying to explain. We gonna say, I don't need you trying to, Dom, trying to explain to me. We gonna put the emphasis on the explain. You know, we got different points of interest in the words, Don, and you may not know that because you don't really speak to any of us. So when you try to wear the way we talk as an accent, and then fuck it up as you trying to virtue signal to us to come to your aid because you need motherfuckers to ride for you because you knew it was coming. Fam, you do yourself more of a disservice. We gonna look at you more crazier than we did before. Like, what? No, nigga. Nah. The fuck is wrong with you? Also, you can't say that. You can't tell a motherfucker whatever ethnicity you are. You don't ring ethnic enough to get that off. I'm gonna tell you, gonna need a certain type of a tinge to you to get that off.
But what if he was genuinely didn't know?
Hey, look, you cannot know, but you can't say whatever ethnicity. You gotta just bypass that whole part of your little statement.
Your whole little diatribe just gotta miss that sentence.
You gotta miss that whole part of the sentence.
He was freestyling.
Hey,
look, and freestyling to get you fucked up.
Hey.
Freeway is one of our greatest rappers of all time.
Look.
What happened with put a beat on.
Hey, look. Freestyling to get you fucked up. And we got a producer. We got a hell of a producer that knows the video I'm talking about. Freestyling to get you fucked up. Yeah. I think I put it in the chat. But yeah.
But I would say to Don Lemon, like, hey, Avon Barksdale would tell Don Lemon, you know what I see? I see a man without a country. See, you're not hard enough for this right here. And maybe, just maybe, not smart enough for them out there. And I think that's what Don Lemon is right now. He not black enough for us, and his membership with the other community ain't giving him enough credit to be able to stay on.
Hey, look. Hey, Don.
He ain't gay enough.
Hey, look.
Yeah, we already established that he's black and he is gay.
Yeah, we already established that. Hey, Don. The great late Michael Jackson once said,
Jesus.
Both of those, but not what I was thinking. More along the lines of what you were saying. Too high to get over.
Yeah.
Too low to get under. So, you stuck in the middle.
Yeah.
With pain and thunder, or with pain and thunder. I don't know what the fuck he say. He say some shit with pain, and then he says a sound of a word.
To my baby, to the doctor, because I heard she had a breakdown. Someone always trying.
Nigga, you went from the first bar to the last.
Hey, look. he gave you the Cliff Notes version of the song.
Right.
Said, wanna be starting something, got to be starting something. Said, wanna be starting something, got to be starting something.
Hey,
Yeah, that nigga did not say an actual real word.
Hey, look.
With a fever of 11.69? What?
Who the fuck? I don't know.
Yeah, 116. That's death.
Oh, and the pain is
And the
thunder.
pain
Okay.
is thunder. Yeah.
And
Hey,
the
look.
pain is thunder.
Hey, look.
Yeah.
I
That
bet you.
sounds like it fits.
I bet you every 4 Google scrolls, it's a different phrase. Yeah, but hey, look, Don, it is what it is. But I also saw something that also stuck out to me. I'm gonna say also a lot. Also, but also what I saw was the difference in the way their transition from their companies was reported on. Because I saw a lot of Tucker Carlson and Fox part ways. Tucker leaves Fox. Mutual parting of the ways. Tucker leave all that shit. And then I saw the other ones same fucking day. Same right. Motherfucker got kicked out. They put him out, they drug him out the office. Like, but no, it was like Don Lemon fired from CNN. Don Lemon let go from CNN. Don Lemon canned from CNN. CNN kicks Don Lemon out. Like, both the motherfuckers got fired. We know this to be true. But why is there a difference in the headlines in the articles you drew? I don't know what I had to rhyme, but it did. I felt it had to rhyme like halfway through. Also, bars on bars.
Rats on rats.
Man, I should be a star. I can't stop this. Somebody help me. Quit before it gets monotonous. Hey, look, for real though. I gotta stop. It's not even a drill, yo. Hey, anyway, yeah, there's a difference in the way.
Cooperate and listen.
Yeah, but
lack of top lip bothers me.
Hey, look, I mean, there's not much bottom lip there either. I don't know how he keeps his food in his mouth. Drinking must be a problem if he like looks at you.
I want to see this nigga use a straw. Seriously.
Hey, look, why this motherfucker look like he going up like he got fired because he stole some shit out the office?
Though. Why he look like this was a fucking he was Tom Cruise's stunt double in his latest Top Gun.
Man. Hey, look, in the same damn headline. Same headline. Don Lemon fired by CNN minutes after Tucker Carlson out at Fox News. The fuck?
They put that shit in the same headline.
Same.
White man let go. The white man was downsized while the nigga was fired.
The only difference is a dash. Like the fuck?
It say white man furloughed while we got these niggas out of here.
Hey, Fox News parts ways with Tucker Carlson. It's just crazy the way they do this shit, though. I mean, and we see it and we know it and we look at it. And so when we judge you on it or call you out on it, we don't. You shouldn't. There's no defense for this shit. So when the View, because this is a View headline, gets called out for it, and I don't know what they are. I stutter a lot.
You don't know what the View's view is?
I don't know what the View's view is or headline about Don Lemon was. But now I want to know. Now I want to know what's in the box. Did it say fired also? Because it probably said fired. I don't know. But we see the games the media plays, and it's crystal fucking clear. We get it. We understand it. It ain't never gonna change till like, hey, look, motherfucking View put the sauce on it too. CNN fires Don Lemon after 17 years.
Hey, here is not only a pun, but a serious question. Have you ever seen the canned lemon?
Ooh. Also, never.
Yeah, exactly. You've seen every single other fruit in a can. Have you ever seen a canned lemon?
Hey, look.
Now you have.
I seen a shit ton of fruits, vegetables. Never seen a lemon in a can.
Now you have. Now you've seen the canned lemon. Boom, boom, psh.
Hey, look, that's just because nobody trying to keep the motherfuckers around. Yeah. Yeah, but I have no other thoughts on the two of those fired individuals. I mean, fuck them both. Pause.
Oh.
But also, fuck them both. I don't like you, Don. I don't like you, Carson, or Tucker. I don't like you, Tucker. I don't like you, Don. I don't like both of you motherfuckers who got weird ass names. And I don't know what's first name and the last name. Well, I never get them shits right.
Hey, look, Donald. Donald is like that's the fucking harbinger name. Don King, Don Lemon, Don Trump. Like there isn't. Are there any cool Dons? Don Johnson, maybe.
Don Conagita. I don't know.
Don that is a Don.
A Don, not named Don. Don Rickles.
He was racist.
He was racist. I thought he was just like misogynist.
No, he was racist. Hey, very, very racist.
Hey, speaking of racist, real quick, 25 seconds of your life, you won't even want back.
They talk too much, saying I can't use the N-word in this battle. My nigga, I just called you. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That's Skip blew it.
Hey, it's always gonna skip.
Best part too. Oh,
best part. You could play it again.
I can't use the N-word in this battle. My nigga, I just called you. Whoa, 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 whoa.
That was the weakest fucking chin check. And what the fuck did Freddie Gibbs think he was gonna do?
Pause it real quick. It looked like a weak punch until you see that motherfucker reaction to the punch. And you know he had everything he needed on that punch
What was Freddie Gibbs finna do that late?
Oh, I don't know who the fuck that is in the blue, but nothing.
No, Freddie Gibbs walked up at the end.
He did? Oh shit. Okay. Boop. He connected. Watch the he do the dab. He do the dab and Ipsy shuffle.
Hey, look at the nigga in the blue. Oh shit. I was too slow.
Hey, look. I would have had a real big problem if the dude in the blue swung on a dude on the other brother. If the dude in the blue would have swung on the brother for that.
There you go right there.
In the ball, dude?
Freddie Gibbs.
Oh shit, I ain't know that was him.
You can't tell to that eye right there. Look.
Hey, look. What the fuck was he finna do? You finna run up on the brother because he was going to the brother side.
Yeah. That's what I just said. What the fuck he walk up at
look,
the end?
That's why
clearly all them niggas came with that white boy too, say because they knew he was finna say nigga.
Hey, Freddie, that's why they keep kicking your ass all around this fucking city. All the
time. Why are they doing this in a church basement is the first question.
Hey, look, I don't know, but that drop ceiling.
Hey, look at the surprise on that nigga in the all black right there. Everybody just looks suspect. Somebody screenshot this one right here. Look at the look. Can we? Hey, Candace, can you be my my pointer right here? Point to the nigga in the blue hat. Go a smidge further. Yeah, right. Right there. When the nigga touching his chin. There you go. Look at the nigga with his blue hat. That look on his face, very suspect. Now go scroll over one to your right.
Hey, look, hold on. Before you continue. Don't even move. Don't even move it. Don't even move it just yet. This motherfucker is looking at him like he about to say nigga.
Hey, nigga. Yeah.
And I want him to say nigga. Yeah, say it.
Hey,
say it. Look on his face.
Nigga all black is like, oh, this the part where you finna say nigga.
I think he's
right here looking like.
I think he sees it coming because the dude set it up. He was like, I can't say the N-word.
We finna say nigga.
He said they figure I can't say the N-word. Well, and then dude like, whoa, wait a minute, I know how that bar in.
No, that nigga right there with the with the sunglasses on, he is in a whole nother world.
Oh, that nigga high.
That nigga high, he ain't listening to nobody rap. That motherfucker right there in the Captain Picard Starship Enterprise, red and black, goddamn it. He looked like he didn't even want to be here. Look at the surprise on the nigga face.
At all. And dude in the all black with the beard is surprising the motherfucker at this shit.
He is very animated. His face is very animated during this still.
Hey, look. And he said nigga with his chest, too. His whole chest is saying nigga. Nigga. His whole chest is in nigga. You can't say nigga with your chest and expect me not to hit you on your fucking face, man. I don't know what to tell you. And you call me yo nigga. First of all, I don't think you understand how that word works. You can't take ownership of me in that word, in your use of that word, fam. Fuck.
You can't be 6'4", my bodyguard, here because you know I'm finna say nigga and still get me stole off. Still let me get stole off.
Hey, look. Also, his face may be, the motherfucker think I'm finna save him from getting his ass popped in the fucking jaw from saying nigga. Nope.
Hey, and his opponent, he did that real well. He had to.
Yep.
He didn't telegraph that at all.
Because he wanted to hit him. I want to hit you, and I know if I woof up to hit you, they're gonna stop me.
They both said, "Hey, if he say nigga, I'm punching him.
I'm gonna punch him in the fucking face." Well, I'm gonna punch you, fam. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm gonna punch you dead in your shit. And
he punched this nigga in the all black with his hat. Oh, he just too much.
He dead in this shit. Hey, look, it is what it is, man. Shout out to dude whose name I do not know. No, I'm gonna look up for doing exactly what he was supposed to do to as Avenue C, I guess, to save his career. Because
his name is right over his face.
Hey, look, the way I was looking at the screen, I didn't see none of that shit. Avenue C. But yeah, he couldn't have had a career if he didn't hit him immediately in the face.
Fam, the faces these niggas is making is fucking is priceless. This nigga back there with the motherfucker who didn't want to be here. That nigga there, man, he got that nigga, you barely connected. If it was me, I'd have 3-pieced him.
Hey, look, I'm uncomfortable with this motherfucker making the O face in the middle of the screen. I want you to play this shit in real time, and I want to get off the screen now because I'm never gonna not know he did that shit now.
Look, who the fuck is he stopping? The nigga in all black. He's stopping absolutely nobody.
Oh, absolutely nobody. He's like, whoa. I mean, well, he did say nigga. I mean, I guess like that's what it is. That's what it is.
Hey, the nigga with the glasses starting to look more and more like Cat Williams.
I mean, we not saying it can't be.
Why are these niggas in a church basement?
Who
is the ninja?
Hey, look. Motherfuckers had to connect, and conference room B was open, so we in here.
It's always a friendly bull dagger in every rap event.
Shit. I don't know where I want to go from here. Praz going to jail. I guess maybe I don't know. Did y'all hear anything about this story? So
So
Praz
putting up these New York Times posts, goddamn.
Hey, look. So Praz apparently got upwards of $20 million or around $20 million to secure an autograph or a picture for a motherfucker with Obama. That's what he was saying. Somebody paid me $20 million to get them a picture with Obama. First they gave me 10, and then I didn't get it done in a year. And it was like, well, how about 20? Can you get it done now? And I was like, yeah. Because who would turn down another $10 million for that? I don't know. I don't know why that. And apparently they rolled that up into he's doing something with Chinese people to overthrow the government of the United States or something. I don't know.
It sounds like Praz was profiting off stereotypes. But Chinese dude think that all black people know each other.
Wow.
So he was like, "Hey, Praz, if you can give me a picture with your cousin Obama, I will give you $10 million."
Hey, motherfucker offered me $20 million. I'm getting a picture with Obama. Like, I'm gonna offer him at least $2 million. Hey, bro.
$2 million. Do you know how much a ticket is to the banquet that he's gonna be speaking at and taking pictures with everybody in this motherfucker anyway?
How much?
75 grand, 100 grand.
Oh, hell yeah.
Boom. I'm gonna grab 2 of these motherfuckers. We gonna go to this dinner. We gonna get this picture. And now I'm 19,980,000.
Actually, I'm getting 2 tickets. I'm calling that motherfucker, and I want 20 million because you finna get a picture with Obama.
Hey, be what it be. I'm just saying, I would have.
The one time that racism works out for a black man, he got to go to jail for it.
Gotta go to jail for it. What the fuck?
Free prize. Somebody please call 911.
Hey, look. Please don't call 911 to give prize free. That's not what he's saying.
God damn it. Hey, what was that movie that Ghetto Superstar was the on the soundtrack of?
Motherfucking Warren Beatty and Holly Berry.
Yeah.
It
I can't
wasn't.
remember that nigga
It
name.
wasn't. It wasn't Bowfinger.
Nah, the Bowfinger was Eddie Murphy.
Right.
I can't remember Bullworth.
Bullworth. Yep.
Yes,
That's why I
Bullworth
said
was a true
Bowfinger.
story.
I'm gonna
This
get you in the
dude did a
ballpark.
part. If Bullworth was a documentary, prize would be getting a part and he'd be free.
Hey, free my nigga prize. Also, I've never actually watched Bullworth.
I just watched Bullworth like a couple weeks ago. It
Hey,
was on, and I had already seen it. And I
nigga,
watched it again.
Warren Beatty was on a tear. Bullworth, Dick Tracy, nigga, them fucking like 4 years. Warren Beatty was a hit.
I like Dick
Warren
Tracy.
Beatty talk to the streets.
I like Dick Tracy, but I didn't. Again, Bullworth wasn't the thing.
Nigga, 96, 97, 98, Warren Beatty was trying to make his comeback.
Mm-hmm.
Warren Beatty was talking to he went for the black crowd.
Hey, and these motherfuckers, and the fact that we know Warren Beatty, I'm gonna need more white people to know
Clifton Powell.
Clifton, no, that's a little too much. Clifton Powell for Warren Beatty.
Hey, look. First of all.
You know what I'm gonna
Don't
need?
be going around disrespecting Clifton Powell, fam.
You
I
know
feel
what?
like you're disrespecting Clifton Powell. I think
I'm
he's
gonna
gonna. I think he is the. What the fuck Warren Beatty did that Clifton Powell ain't done?
Warren Beatty is more precious to white people than Clifton Powell is to black people. Let me just start there.
I don't think he is.
I think so.
I think more white people know who Warren Beatty is than black people know who Clifton Powell's name is.
Hey, look.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Maybe.
Right.
Because I'm sitting here trying to Google Clifton Powell right now to see who you're talking about.
Pinky from Friday,
Pinky, motherfucker.
That nigga.
See? See?
I know that nigga.
What I tell you, more people know his face than his goddamn name.
Man.
Pinky. So Warren Beatty, I think do we got
to give up Don Cheadle for Warren Beatty?
We got to give up Don Cheadle for Warren Beatty. You know why? Because we WNBA Clifton Powell.
Or do we got to give up Warren Beatty to get Don Cheadle back? That's the even swap.
I love Don Cheadle. I don't know where you going with this. Hold on.
Let me clear it up. I was going prisoner exchange.
Hostage? You think Cheadle
hostage? Like they was holding Cheadle hostage, and we had Beatty hostage, and we was like, we got y'all boy. You know, we got y'all boy. And we like, oh shit.
I don't think that's.
I don't think a Cheadle is worth. I don't think a Beatty is worthy of a Cheadle.
I got it.
I don't think they would give up a Cheadle for a Beatty.
That's what I'm saying.
I wouldn't give up a Warren. I wouldn't give up a Don Cheadle.
So I'm trying. Well, so,
but only because
Mr. Professional, did you have an entry?
Because we didn't use Warren Beatty to the best of our ability when we had him to the extent that they used Don Cheadle. We got Bullworth and we accidentally liked. We got Bullworth and we accidentally liked Dick Tracy.
First of all, Bullworth wasn't ours neither, motherfucker.
Halle Berry was in it. Anything Halle Berry is in is ours.
And Maya saying ghetto superstar on that shit, and we still.
Halle Berry and Don Cheadle.
Hey, look, they both could have been in that shit. I don't know. I didn't watch it.
I did.
I feel you. I believe you.
But I got it. And this is our guy. Always. White people got to know Bill Duke.
Bill Duke?
Again, another one that black people don't know.
I mean, the motherfucker was in Predator.
Bill Duke
He was also in Commando, and he's also the motherfucker that is responsible for the phrase. You know you done fucked up, right?
You fucked up, right? Bill Duke is a deeper cut than fucking Clifton Powell, nigga.
I don't think so.
Yeah,
He's been in bigger shit though.
But he's a deeper cut than Clifton Powell to Negroes. Negroes, we are an odd bunch.
I guess.
We are an odd bunch. That's why we got. Yeah, like Bill Duke has been bigger shit, but is less known than Clifton Powell. Because don't nobody remember the 70s. Don't nobody remember that nigga in Car Wash. That was the original Sharif.
Hey, look, I remember these motherfuckers telling me that him and Arnold Schwarzenegger was supposed to have a real fight.
Oh, behind the scenes?
No, in the movie.
Oh shit.
Commando. The one where he was trying to get Alyssa Milano, his daughter, back.
Yeah.
He had a fight with Bill Duke in a hotel. These motherfuckers karate stanced each other and was like, "Okay, let's go." After the guns was out of the equation, they karate stanced and was like, "Huh." And I think he stabbed that motherfucker at the end of some shit. But yeah,
Bill Duke was a formidable man in his earlier years.
Never are you gonna tell me that, and I believe you ever. I've seen Bill Duke, great actor, incomparable. I'm not gonna hold you. Yes,
all he played was
physically imposing. No, never. I saw the motherfucker shaving nothing off his face with a lady bic in the middle of the jungle, and that'll probably be his tough guy scene. And then he just broke down shooting.
He only played ne'er-do-wells and tough guys. From fucking Car Wash to Predator to
I don't remember him in Car Wash, by the way.
What?
I don't remember him in Car Wash, by the way.
Muslim that was finna rob the place and blow the preacher Smitty off.
Hey, is this Deep Cover? Because I don't remember him in this either. I gotta watch Deep Cover again. This feels like Deep Cover, but maybe not.
Deep Cover, and Deep Cover was horrible when they did that Star Wipe. Once I was old enough to realize what a Star Wipe was, and I seen them do a Star Wipe to get from a transition to one scene to another, I was done with Deep Cover.
Hey, look. In all fairness, it's probably when the Star Wipes first came out.
Shit was exclusive.
It was that new shit.
Always a hood nigga. See this Car Wash right here. He was always a hoodlum. He robbed the Car Wash, nigga.
I'm not fighting you on it. I just noticed that I know him from. I don't know him from nothing else.
And then Minister Society.
Yeah, you know you the fuck. Yeah, tough guy, tough guy cop.
He's always been a tough guy.
I don't know how we. I don't know how we got to build. I don't know how we got to build.
We're trying to figure out an apropos trade for Warren Beatty, and it's just not. It's not happening. Like Bill Duke, Don Cheadle feels like it's too much. Like they ain't gonna let Cheadle go.
Hey, look.
I don't even want to
Warren Beatty. Warren Beatty wasn't even the topic, fam. We was talking about Prize.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, Prize was in Bulwark. Goddamn it! I guess that's how we got here.
Yep, and then Bulwark was real. Be free, but
all
free
of
Prize.
Free Prize, because that was some bullshit to get jammed up over. Who the fuck wouldn't take $20 million for a picture? And the story is so fucking remarkable. You just gotta believe it. Take his word for it. Let that man go. He ain't finna do shit. You think Prize is a spy for real? What secrets could Prize give to anybody about the United States? What access does this? You punishing Prize for this shit tells me more about you than it does about Prize. Because what the fuck are you giving Prize access to detrimental shit for? Why does this motherfucker get codes to things that could be a problem? Prize shouldn't have access to nothing. Nothing but Pro Tools and the MPC machine. And I don't even think that. Did he even make the beats in fucking Fuji's? What the fuck did he do there?
No, why Clever?
He was a rapper.
Because nobody knows this, but the passcode to the button, Prize version ready or not.
Man, Joe, if you tell me the passcode to the nuclear football buttons is the the numerical keypad sounds that the shit on Radio Not makes when the submarine is that do 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 is actually some keypad sounds, and you got to be a spy to know that shit. Oh, that's 9876351.
Mm-hmm.
8675309. Hey,
Yeah.
this is how you know white people are stupid. Rickroller. Like, why do they have so much fun Rickrolling?
Hey, I'm not really 100% solid on what Rickrolling is. I've heard the term before, but I thought it was like it's something to do with the song, right?
Yes. Do you want to? Michelle is charged in political conspiracies under 2 different U.S. presidents. Federal prosecutors say he funneled money from the fugitive Malaysian financier through straw donors to Barack Obama's 2012 re-election campaign. He's also accused of trying to squelch an investigation into the businessman and persuade then-President Donald Trump's administration to protect China, a vocal critic of the government. The Justice Department says Michelle conspired with Low Taik Ho, usually known as Joe Low. The fugitive financier is accused of masterminding a money laundering bribery scheme that pilfered billions from the Malaysian state investment fund known as 1MDB. Low has maintained his innocence. The looted money paid for jewelry and luxury art, helped finance Hollywood films like The Wolf of Wall Street. Actor Leonardo DiCaprio testified that Low had appeared to him to be a legitimate businessman and had mentioned wanting to donate Obama's campaign. Michelle first had met Low at a nightclub in 2006. The businessman appeared and acted as though he had unlimited amounts of money, Kenner said.
Hold on. Pause real quick. I have a quick question for clarification's sake. You finna tell me that Pra's case is over with for dealing with the criminal before we even establish that motherfucker's the criminal? Because he hadn't had a trial, right?
No.
He been convicted of shit, right?
And he maintains his innocence.
So that is fuck. Look, that just clicked in my head. That is fucked.
We made him a criminal for helping a criminal that ain't even a criminal yet.
So how could I be a criminal until he's a criminal? Like step 1.
Step 1, he ain't a criminal. So I didn't help a criminal. I helped the nigga y'all trying to make into a criminal.
Look,
and until y'all make him into a criminal, I wasn't aiding and abetting shit.
On the run from what? The trial? They trying to arrest this motherfucker so they can try him. So he's not guilty. Still,
no one to hold him.
Still,
no one to hold him.
No one to walk away. No when to run. You never count your money.
Well, you sitting at the table?
There'll be plenty of time for that.
When the dealing's done. Michelle will later make money himself through his association with Low, but making money, even if you consider it greedy, is not a crime. Prosecutors, on the other hand, say Low directed millions to Michelle, who funnels the money to straw donors to give to Obama re-election campaign in 2012. He later tried to lean on the donors to keep them from talking to investigators, prosecutors said. In 2017, prosecutors say the Grammy-winning rapper worked with a Republican fixer to try and shut down a U.S. investigation into Low and embezzlement from the Malaysian fund. He's also accused of pushing the Trump administration to send a Chinese person who had fled to the U.S. back to China. The defense says he tried to set up a meeting on that issue, but no one ever told him he should have registered as a foreign agent before doing so, Kenner said. What he was trying to do was go through the proper channels, he said.
Hey, this is a shitty way to find out that Price is a Republican.
Hey, look. Republican how? Half the charges are them giving money to Obama. That's a crime.
And now he means that means with the Trump.
I thought Citizens United. I thought that Citizens United made it so you can give whatever the fuck you want to give to a motherfucker running for president.
Fam, they just told that nigga that he is going to jail for not filing a secret agent on his taxes.
You didn't tell us you was a spy.
I checked I checked other. What the fuck you want from me?
You could did all of that shit had you told us you was a spy, motherfucker.
He checked other but didn't specify. You didn't.
I think
You have
spy
to
requires
specify.
less specificity.
It says other, specify, not just other. You have to check other and then put in spy.
I said I look into things. What did you want me? Professional researcher, motherfucker.
I said liaison of a foreign state, you motherfucker. What did you think that meant? Spy. Spy.
When I told you my name was Praz Michelle Esquire, you knew what that meant.
I'm also shocked that this nigga first name really is Prize.
Hey, look.
I just thought
Wyclef name is really Wyclef, ain't it?
Hey, you know what? I guess all three of them did use their real name. That's some shit.
Hey, look, I saw Praz, and I never for 1 second doubted his name was Praz. That motherfucker didn't like he was from here. None of them did, in all honesty. So whatever name they came out their mouth with, I was gonna believe it. I just thought they was all foreign motherfuckers.
I always thought Praz's name was John Cortez.
John Cortez.
Mm-hmm.
They hollered that shit out in one of those songs.
I thought it said John Forte.
John Forte. He had somebody on his label named John Forte.
Oh, I don't. Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you.
Because they did that Stand Alive joint. That Stand Alive song was actually my shit.
Hey, look, I ain't gonna hold you. You're not looking at the biggest Fugees fan over here. I know a couple, not a whole bunch. Is what it is. I don't revisit that shit ever. Outside of Lauren, is nothing really to go back to personally.
Ready or Not is dope. I listen. I mean the score. I still listen to the score.
It wasn't my thing, man. I don't know.
The score is my shit. Outlaws with on Cowboys.
I couldn't even.
The Outsiders. My bad. The Outsiders.
Yep, hey. I ain't listened to that album. I own that motherfucker. It's over there right now, 8 steps away.
Score?
I listened to it probably 7 times.
Listen to it. It's a great album.
I might revisit it. Me going back to old shit that I used to like. Some of it I find I don't really fuck with. Like I've been watching Night Court. I've been binging Night Court, right? Don't fuck with Night Court. I think that the person they tried to tell me was like a great person the entire show was a horrible motherfucker.
Harry?
Yeah, Harry was horrible. He was a menace. He tried to get a motherfucker that was obviously in need of psychiatric help to not commit himself because he met this motherfucker one time and he thought he was a good guy. He's a danger to himself and others, fam. Let him go to where the fuck he's supposed to be. You in the way at this point. And he does that shit the entire show.
That is a hot take. I might have to go back.
He's horrible. He forces everybody in the courtroom into shit that they don't want to do. He makes them come over to his house to watch movies and TVs and watch magic shows and shit. Forces. I think Dan is the most the most upright person on the show. Dan consistently does good shit for people and keeps it secret.
Yeah.
Does all of his good shit behind doors, does all of his bullshit in front of everybody to throw you off the type of person he really is. That's a humble motherfucker that wants to do that.
Yeah. Yeah.
That goes out of his way to do that.
He's not in it for the attention.
He's in it because it's the right thing to do. Dan had a motherfucking dude coming to him serving papers saying, "You got a baby." I'm like, what? Not me. Ended up fucking with the kid, saying, "Okay, I'm gonna take care of you." All this wop. The woman came and was like, "That's not Stan Fielding." And they was like, "What? You mean Stanfield? This is Dan Fielding." And she was like, "Yeah, it's not the person he's not your father." He still took that boy to baseball games and shit. Didn't tell none of the motherfuckers inside the court. He got Roz off the ledge when she was finna jump off that motherfucker.
Mm-hmm.
He the one did that shit. He the one talked Harry into not throwing his career away when he was feeling down about actually standing on principle and actually convicting the motherfucker, but doing it in such a way where he gave them this false hope that, in my opinion, motivated this motherfucker to go rob a liquor store after you did the dumb shit that you did. You, Harry. You, Harry. So, I'm fucking with Dan. I don't fuck with Harry. Max cool. Raj, you my G. Christine, fuck you too. Also, Bull got dumber every fucking season, and I'm only on season fucking 5 or 6 now. Dumber every fucking season. I didn't remember how dumb he was. Poor guy. He went from a character that memorized the dictionary, and when people would say things that other people wouldn't understand, he would give you the definition and tell you what the fuck was going on, because that's what he was. He was like an idiot savant type of deal, and then he just went to idiot. Weirdest thing. Dan went from like a stuffy aristocrat to a lech weasel. One season he was a decent human being that was just a little stuffy, to I'm a sex crazed maniac, and let's see what happens. But every year consistently, Harry won shit whole way through. That was my little tangent. I don't know why I feel adamantly about my TV shows. You know that. What else is going on? I see our producer got some pictures up there.
What do we got?
Did you leave us?
Listen, I can add it to the stream.
Oh, okay.
Jalen Rose.
Oh, okay.
Speaking of takes.
Before we actually get the actual take. So, this is in response. Let me set the scene real quick before you play it. Phil Jackson. Well, you could leave it up. I can be small. Phil Jackson recently was in the headlines before some comments he made about his current viewership habits surrounding the NBA, of which he said, "I don't watch that shit since them niggas started putting them letters on their shirts and talking about how much they matter." He said that wasn't the exact quote, but
it was something like that.
But Mr. Jackson, Phil, if you racist, those were his sentiments apparently about his interest in the game as it stands today. Hey, look, tell me what you don't like, and that'll tell me a lot about you and whether or not I should like you or not. The fact that was what upset you and drove you to not watch the NBA, as though that was such an offense to your sensibilities. Oh my gosh, you're too in your face about being black.
We're too black, Phil?
Too in your face about being black. Too in your face about the plights and problems of black people. Because say what you want about a lot of other shit, but I don't think that the NBA had any protests or did anything that was besmirching the integrity of the game. I don't think they did anything that distracted or was what you would be able to deem irresponsible or frivolous surrounding topics in black people in general. It's more so a matter of you, and I'm trying to find where his echo is at. Okay. And it's more so about a matter of you being an individual that doesn't like the choices or the freedom that people try to exhibit when they want to talk about or speak about issues that impact them. So they talking about police brutality. They talking about George Floyd being shot. They talking about Breonna Taylor being murdered. And you have a problem with that. They're not talking about, oh my gosh, you guys are systemically oppressing us with crap stances. That's not what they're doing. Even though, hey, look, I think of a lot of shit. Couldn't think of a crap stance in that situation where I would be offended. That should tell you something. But hey, I'll give you the room to say there are crap stances that exist. I don't know them. but maybe you do. But the ones that they were talking about weren't crap stances. They're talking about actual substantive, substantial shit. You had a problem with that? You racist, you. I don't know what the fuck else to call you. I didn't know that hippies could be racist, but I guess when they reach a certain age, that gene just happens to kick in for certain individuals. I mean,
They stop having to hide it.
Stop having to hide it. And maybe you were just doing a lot to hide it, and we just should have recognized it. And again, this is the reason why I will extend no invitation to no fucking cookout, barbecue, picnic, whatever the fuck you want to call it, to nobody else. No more. None of that. You cool and yeah, they're above reproach. No, none of that. Fuck that shit. No, because they wore "I can't breathe" shirts. You got offended. Yeah, fam. They choked that man out for selling cigarettes, fam. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, that's a problem. Nah. Imagine they snuffed out your claim to fame, that guy that's for smoking a cigar. Imagine that happened. Where would you be, Phil? Because you wasn't getting a bunch of head coach and nods, not to my knowledge. And I don't know. Maybe Tex Winter might have been the architect of everything that you held great. Not saying that I fuck with Tex Winter. I don't know him either, but just saying.
Tex Winter definitely seems like he might be racist.
And look, I ain't gonna throw dirt on the dude, and I ain't gonna also exalt that motherfucker. But that is the scene surrounding the comments that you're about to hear from one Jalen Rose, of which I heard nothing from anywhere. Also didn't look for it, but it wasn't a lot of shit out there about him and people being mad at him. I don't think. I think Shannon said some shit in Jalen, but play Jalen.
You can't make this up. Hall of Fame coach and 11-time champion Phil Jackson claims to have stopped supporting the NBA because it became too political when it went into the bubble and was catering to certain audiences by putting slogans on the back of jerseys and Black Lives Matter on the floor.
Certain audiences. Phil Jackson,
they won championships with some of the greatest black athletes in the history of the game. Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, Shaquille O'Neal, Kobe Bryant made millions on their backs and off their sweat equity. You're sitting up watching a game with your grandkids and y'all think it's funny when justice passes the ball to equal opportunity? When somebody shows you who they are, believe them. So stop watching forever. You can't make.
He lost me at the end there. I didn't know what the fuck that was. When justice passes the ball to equal opportunity.
To equality. Because motherfuckers had that shit on their jerseys in the bubbles.
When justice
equality, Black Lives Matter.
No. I get that, but what he said was when justice passes the ball to equality. Huh? What the fuck? That felt like a NBA PSA that somebody that's gonna get fired wrote.
Nah, because certain niggas had justice on their shit. Certain people had equality. So the nigga with justice passed to the nigga with equality. And Phil Jackson is upset that these people are putting that shit on their jerseys because why in the fuck would you ask for justice when people are playing basketball? Don't you realize what's important?
Hey, look. I'm not against none of that. I'm against this part in the speech where this motherfucker started to just, I don't know, freestyle or whoever wrote that shit. Again, we ain't got to get bogged down on it. But that motherfucker, that was the sappiest shit I ever heard of I don't even fuck with the motherfucking name Justice. A motherfucker had justice on his shirt and he passed it to somebody that had equality on theirs. No, nigga, that wasn't justice passing to equality. That was Jimmy Butler passing to Tyler Hero. What are we talking about here? Come on. But it then what was the last part he said? I didn't understand that either. So don't watch. Quit watching. I don't know what that. I don't know what that was. The quit watching. Like, who are you telling that to? You telling that to us? Or you telling that to him? You telling him to keep not watching? Like he's not watching. I don't. it was a little confusing at the end.
Show you who they are, believe them. So stop watching forever. You can't.
Like that. Like when somebody
For
shows you who they
having.
are, believe them. So stop watching forever. Like, huh? Last I checked, you wasn't a boxer or a football player.
Yeah.
But that sounds like a statement from a concussive place.
But I completely agree with him though. Like Phil Jackson, it's fucked up that your existence literally you're relevant because of Mike, Scotty, Kobe, Shaq. You're relevant. Nobody gave a fuck about this backup ass point guard or power forward, whatever fucking position you played. Nobody give a fuck about you until you became the coach of the greatest player of that time. And then you kept becoming the greatest coach of the
Then
greatest
went
player
on to
of that time.
arguably the second greatest player of all time.
Yep.
Of that time.
Never did it without one of the. He never won without the greatest player in the league at the time.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey. Just because you own a Hayabusa and your man is on a Kawasaki don't mean you respect motorcycles, motherfucker.
Yeah, but once you got off that Kawasaki and got on a regular bike, your speed wasn't the same.
Yeah, but he's talking about you don't respect them motherfuckers, or it don't matter. You just don't like them shits. I just rode them bitches to I got where I got.
Cool, nigga.
Yeah.
You don't go out to your motherfucking garden like good Rake. I love you, Rake. You're such a wonderful Rake.
You
motherfucker looked at you niggas like tools, and
you jam that motherfucker. You jab that motherfucker to the ground, and then you rub it with it. You use it for what its purpose is. We got to start understanding what motherfuckers is using us, and will be amicable with us and treat us nicely while they're using us. And then when they're done using, fuck you, niggas. Hey, look, what's his name? What's his name? Mark Clark.
I like to liken that shit to pets. Like, you could love your pet with all his heart. You could have all the love in your heart for your pet, but you're not gonna change the temperature on the thermostat for your fucking pet.
Oh, at all, ever.
And you might even die for that pet, but you won't be uncomfortable. You won't go against your sensibilities. Like if somebody run in talking about shooting that pet, yeah, I'm gonna jump in front of the bullet. But am I going to change my day-to-day consistency, my day-to-day experience for the comfortability of that pet? Fuck no. And that's how people like Phil Jackson view black people. Like I might love you to an extent, I might honor you to an extent, but am I going to change my sensibilities to honor your struggle? Fuck no. Take that niglet breath shirt on somewhere. Take that niglet breath shirt to Etsy where it belongs. Not on my sweet NBA streets. The motherfucker acting like the shirt was screaming or some shit.
Right. He felt it feels real. Get off my lawnish.
You could literally watch this. You could literally take the same programming and listen to it on AM radio and not have this issue and be completely abreast of what just happened and wouldn't lose a single step on the basketball if that was your proclivity. No, it sounds like you just want to stop niggas from niggling. Like, because you don't even have to miss out on it. Because you don't even have to miss out on your treasured basketball. Basketball to television is a relatively new thing. You had to listen to sports on the radio and imagine what happened for far, far longer than you've been watching them on TV. So, with that said, you literally are just trying to get the nigglets to stop niggling.
Yeah, because you could, put the game on, turn the volume up, turn away from the screen.
And turn away from the fucking screen, or turn to 1500 AM where they're just talking about the shit. With motherfucker who might have viewpoints close to yours. You might hear a couple nigglets niggling on and the nigglets are niggling.
Yeah.
But so yeah, it's a very obtuse statement in 2023. Like the shit is so easily avoidable. Like at this point, now I don't want to seem racist, but if you don't have a fucking problem with them fucking Latin night jerseys, like those were more of a distraction than anything I've ever seen in protests. In fucking Latin night jerseys where everybody's name is in Mexican and shit, you don't know who the fuck. La Quinta, sponsored by La Quinta. Much more distraction than I Can't Breathe or reasonable protest on fields.
It took a little bit to figure out what Los Bulls meant, but we figured it out.
Much more distracting.
But real quick, as I walked away, I heard you say some shit that I just have to address. You taking a bullet for your dog?
You wouldn't think about it. You just care about. I'm telling you, fam.
I'm telling you right now. If they start shooting and my dog is around, I'm Nino Brown in the dog, fam.
Man, fight or flight ain't some shit you choose, bro.
Oh, okay, look, I'm telling you, I'm Nino Browning the dog.
You think that?
I know that. I know that.
I doubt it.
I know that.
Again, for the joke, it works, but I guarantee if you had a dog for 2-3 years, you're not letting a nigga punk nobody in your household.
Hey, look, first of all, I only got you here. I got you because I want you to fuck up somebody in the event of this very thing happening.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna get attached to my bodyguard and be like, no, not you, me. No.
It's not gonna happen like that, nigga. The motherfucking the gun gonna come out and you in response to some shit you did.
Hey, look.
Get your dog.
I'm aware. Hey, look, I wouldn't keep the dog around if the dog had the potentiality to fuck up some shit and get us in some trouble.
Get your dog.
If the dog was going to get us in the jam, I wouldn't have it around. I'm the reason we could get into the jam. That's the reason you around, because I might get us into a fucked up situation. Maybe. But at no point am I finna sit here and nah, fam, you on the clock.
Fam, one of the most classic songs in history that has been revitalized for every woman ever was about a goddamn dog.
What?
Sitting on the front porch thinking about in my favorite dungarees.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now.
I really miss you, Brandy, even though you're gone away.
I'm only gonna hear that.
I'm
only gonna hear that.
And I hope to see you soon someday. That's about a goddamn dog.
Hey, look, I don't care. If anybody want to write a song about a dog, do that shit. But you better get that dog an effeminate name, because I'm not finna sit here and listen to you talk about Rex or Rusty, all that. Nah. You better make that bitch Brandy. And hey, look, it fit that time. Yeah. But nah, I don't know. I don't. Hey, look, fuck you, Phil.
Yeah,
that's where we were at.
Fuck you, Phil.
Hey, Dilla's Choice, producer, where should we go for the next topic?
I put something in that I don't quite remember.
About,
I know. About disparaging black men.
That part, the feminization of the black man. I was trying to talk about that earlier.
Yeah.
Further. I'm picking. I'm going down this rabbit hole. Pause. Further. And it seems like we may be fucking looking for something, because white people just think homosexuality is funny. They just think it's funny. I think it's just that simple. I was going to the over feminization of black men until I was just watching fucking Dude, Where's My Car Today? And them two motherfuckers full on tongue kiss lip lock. Ashton Kutcher and Stifler.
They broke back Mountain.
bro, full on for the joke though. And it's like white people
Wow.
think that homosexuality shit is funny. So I think we may be looking a little too deep into the dress thing. I think it's more about a consolation that they know we ain't gonna be kissing each other. So they're like, black guys. Well, we find this one thing funny, and I know you're not gonna go all the way, but could you please put on a dress, maybe? Like
You won't
Flip
do
was,
that, but will you do this?
yeah, like Flip was like, we find this thing easily funny.
Hey, look,
Like,
I ain't finna kiss that motherfucker in the mouth, but I'll put that shit on. But I ain't finna kiss that motherfucker in the mouth. Hell
and I
no.
think that's where white people are. I think they're timid to tell us to kiss each other in the mouth because it's just clear that they think that's funny. Like I've seen that trope hundreds and hundreds of times. If you want to kiss us, kiss each other. Like that's just they think homosexuality is hilarious.
Hey, look. You kind of just having a lot of Stifler references right now. By the way.
Yeah, so I guess different. But again, I think they just find.
But they do kiss. They do kiss a lot. They make them kiss a lot. That is a thing.
Straight men though, straight
straight men,
straight male actors. And in the scene, they're even straight and male. Fucking what the fuck with Adam Sandler and the King of Queens?
King of Queens. Kevin, whatever his name is.
James.
Kevin James.
Kevin James.
Yeah. Like they just find men kissing funny. They just find that funny. I don't think there's some fucking subversive ass cabal of trying to get black men gay by putting on dresses and shit. I was there. I was Dr. Umar for a long time until it just like you start thinking of what they do to each other.
Yeah,
like
because they grab each other's genitals on a consistent basis.
Kissing animals, rubbing their nuts on things, like they find the obscure and obtuse funny. They find
look, teabagging definitely came from a certain group.
Man, my nigga, did you rub your nuts on my drum? Did you rub your nuts on my drum?
Like never even crossed my mind.
Never even crossed my mind. They just find that type of macabre shit funny.
Now, I agree with you, but I do think that there is some truth to that, though. Like, not necessarily that there is a direct attempt to effeminize black men, because that's where the conversation was in the chat, but that there's an effect of having black men do that because how underrepresented we are in the media. So it's one thing to have a white guy in a dress because you're going to have 50 images of a white guy doing 50 other things. So the white guy in the dress thing never sticks to white guys. But you're going to see one black person, one black man, he going to be in the dress. And you don't see any other black men. You just see the one. And then you just see another one, and that one plays a gangbanger. And then that one plays a fucking prostitute. And so now you start to shape the reality of a people by some fictional imagery. Because you don't get the contrasting image. You don't get the black person that's the lawyer. You don't get the black person that's the cop. You don't get the black person that's the fireman, but you definitely get the pimp. You definitely get the prostitute. You definitely get the motherfucking arrestee, not the arrestor, in abundance. So I get it that it has to be more incumbent for us to be careful in the roles we pick and the things we choose to do and how we choose to portray our people because there's such a limited amount of exposure and that can skew the actual perception.
Yeah, now that's a different conversation. But now that we could, I guess, all agree on that we don't have enough representation to be represented as such masses so poorly, so that we could agree. But my conversation was more to the fact that there was a agenda to effeminize black men, and I doubt that now. Now is coming into question for me. Like, I don't think there's an agenda to feminize black men. I think they just have low hanging fruit. Boom, boom, psh, and they have re- regaled us to those low hanging fruits. Like, they don't trust us to go any further than those low hanging fruits. Now, all these low hanging fruits are negative, which leads us into the conversation that we can't bear the brunt of only negativity.
Hey, could it be a result of an unintended benefit? Oh shit! I was just making jokes, but it's fucking y'all people up at the same time. Great.
Again, I don't give them that much credit. That started landing in the Moriarty level of forethought.
I think that the actual programming of society is at a Moriarty level of forethought.
I disagree. I think these motherfuckers are stumbling their way through life, and I think just like the Viagra, just certain shit just works out that way. Like, we wasn't intending on making a dick hardening pill, but that was a happy accident.
Yeah, that's fine, but that's a happy accident. But a lot of this shit is, I think, actual planned programming, and I'll give you an example of it. For instance, in recent history, in the last few years, there's been a big push in education to not give zeros, to abolish zero credit. Instead of zero credit, 59% being the bare minimum that a student can receive on anything, even when they don't do the assignment. There's a thing there that is conditioning our children at the most malleable level to not adhere to consequence, to not have any urgency for deadline, to not have any actual ability to meet challenge. And it's conditioned when we give a motherfucker, you give a motherfucker a 59% automatically. So that means if we do 10 assignments and I don't do 8 of the assignments, right? I don't do 8 of them, but I do the last 2. I can get a C out this motherfucker, right?
No.
If I get 100 on the last 2, I don't get a C. What do I get? What is that, math guy?
Let's see.
Like a
8 59s and then 2 100s. So 59 times 8 is 472 plus 2 100, 672. Divide that by 10, 67.2.
You get a high D for doing 2 of the assignments. A high D. Still not failing. It should be. It should be 200. It should be 20%. It should be a 20% of the grade. But we're gonna give you 67% of the completion.
All the teacher got to do is give a heavier weight to zeros.
You're not hearing me what I'm saying to you, fam. There are no more zeros. You can't give a 0.
If you give them 450s, that's the same as a 0.
How can you give them? What do you mean 450s?
If every 0 they get 450s instead.
Huh?
Yes.
I don't think you understand what I'm saying. What do you, I'm not understanding what you mean.
Every 0 instead of 1 0, they get 450s. It'll average out in the end.
What?
Yes.
Do you understand? Can you explain what I'm missing?
Do you that same math you just said, except instead of 8, 32. What did y'all just turn into?
Proportionally the same thing. What are you talking about?
Jimmy Butler just hit some bullshit to send this game to overtime.
They got that shit to overtime. I looked at that shit. I would say 8 seconds left. They up by 4.
0.6 of a second left. He caught a lob at the rim.
So you trying to tell me 682 divided by 10 is the same thing as 682 divided by 34? I think not.
No. So he's saying instead of one assignment being worth 0 points, have it have that one assignment be worth 4 assignments, and those 4 assignments worth 50 points each.
Fam, I don't think y'all understand what I'm telling you. They're not saying points. Percentage. You can't give a person less than a 59%. Whatever you weighted
you
at.
just missed the whole thing.
Huh?
Every 0 is worth 4 assignments.
No more zeros, fam.
That
Stop
equals
saying
out
zeros.
the percentages, sir.
No, stop saying zero. No more zeros. Fuck are you talking about?
All right,
He's saying that every assignment that does not get turned in, instead of getting 1 0, you get 4 50s. So
Who's giving a zero? There's no zeros. Stop saying that.
nigga, you can't intentionally be doing this. All right, so every assignment that you don't turn in, you say you can't give out zeros, right?
You have to
So
give
it's
59%, bare minimum you can give.
no, he's saying that instead of it being 1 assignment, have it be 4 assignments and give 50 points each.
Okay.
So dilute the number that you're using. So instead of dividing it by 10, you'd be dividing by, all right, you miss 8 assignments. So instead of it being 10
34.
assignments total, it'll be 34 assignments total.
You know you got to tell them what's happening going in, right?
Yes.
Okay. So going in, we doing what, class?
We're doing 10 assignments. For
All
every
right.
1 assignment that you don't turn in,
That's 4
you will get
assignments.
4
You got 10
50
papers.
grades.
Right.
0 count as 4 assignments.
You keep saying zero. What the?
Every assignment that you don't turn in counts as 4 assignments.
They won't let you do that, though.
Why not? I've had teachers count plenty of shit as 4 assignments. Plenty.
You do not understand. Man, Joe.
I've had teachers count plenty of shits as multiple assignments. Plenty.
Before the fact or after the fact?
What you mean? I'm talking about telling motherfucker in the beginning. All
That if you don't,
work, all
fam,
incomplete work counts as 4 grades.
Hey, look.
All incomplete work counts as 4 assignments.
All right, cool.
In the syllabus.
All right, cool. Y'all just saying ridiculous shit. All assignments. If you miss the assignment, it counts as 4 missed assignments.
Yeah. No.
But if you, what?
No, because you're saying ain't no such thing as a missed assignments. You're getting points regardless, right?
You get point. You get 59% of the point. It gets 59% of the points allotted.
Yes, that's a half credit. So you get 4 half credits for every missed assignment.
How are you putting in your rubric 4 missed assignments for every 1 assignment? How are you?
My teachers use
again? That's not how it works anymore. Stop saying your teachers.
Anymore.
Yes.
So
it is an edict. It is a policy of CPS at this point. Don't give a student a grade under 59%. Whatever entry you got in the grade book, I don't give a fuck how many motherfuckers you got in there. 59%. 59%. If you assign 100 assignments and they don't turn that motherfucker in, you can't just penalize it and say, okay, now that because you didn't turn it in, it's now worth 4 assignments and it's 4 50s. No, it's still got to be worth the exact same.
Said that in the syllabus in the beginning of the year. I don't know. I don't know how to tell you. I've always heard tests are graded harder, tests are heavier weighted. Like motherfuckers ain't just waiting all these assignments the same. So you're saying that is no longer acceptable. Nobody.
The test you can't get 59. You can't get lower than the 59% on the test. Homework, quiz, nothing. I hand you. Am I supposed to put anything in the grade book less than 59%?
And I'm putting 59%, 4 times for that motherfucker.
You can't magically make it worth more than what it was worth beforehand. You can't say if you don't do the assignment, it's now worth 4 missed assignments. What the fuck are y'all saying?
You've never had a teacher weight certain assignments heavier than others.
Yes, but they're weighted. Yes, homework weighted at lesser percentage than the quiz is. Yes, homework is worth 10% of your grade, and your quizzes are worth 90% of your grade. Fine, cool, all of that.
That's the same difference.
It's not though.
Oh my fucking God. All right, Mr. Simons are weighted heavier. Mr. Simons are worth 100% of your grade. I mean, well, like you can word it however you want to word it semantically to make it okay in your head. But I think you're trying to reconcile this too difficultly.
I'm not. It's really, really cut and dry.
Like I just said, then we go weigh the Mr. Simons as a heavier portion of your grade. That's it.
Oh God. Okay. Okay, so give me this rubrics real quick. How does that work? So homework is what percentage of your grade?
I don't know.
Okay, all right, cool.
On the fly, whatever.
On the fly. Talk it out. Think it out, it's the two of y'all. Y'all can't put your heads together and come up with this shit in simple, digestible,
No one wants to figure out where you finna move this goalpost to.
I'm not moving the goalpost. Y'all moving the goalpost. Turn one assignment into 4 assignments.
I've always heard shit being heavier weighted. Now you haven't. That's not me to argue with you. I can't tell you that you've heard something that I know you've heard before. So you trying to tell me I can't weigh these assignments heavier? Okay.
You can weigh the assignments heavier. Do that. Give me the weight. And tell me how it works out that you can't shirk 80% of the responsibility in a 20% student still gets the D, a high D. I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
I already said my way. You say we can't do that.
It doesn't mathematically work your way.
Because I said we're waiting Mr.
It doesn't matter what you.
Missed assignments are 50% of your grade. All right, there you go.
Missed assignments are 50% of your grade.
Yes.
And they're going to tell you there are no missed assignments. Whatever you put a 0 in the grade book for, change it to a 59%.
There you go.
End. The end. What are you talking about?
So if you miss most of your assignments, nigga, you get mostly Fs, mostly Ds.
If you miss them, you get mostly 59%.
Ds.
Right. And then if you just do 20% perfectly, or how about this? How about you do 30% perfectly? How about that? How about you just do 30% of the actual classwork perfectly? You get a C, right?
No.
Yeah, you do.
No.
How come you don't? How come you don't? How come you don't? 7 times 59 is what?
See, here you go back with that 10 again. They're not weighed equally.
All right, cool. You weight them however you want to weight them.
That's what I'm trying to tell you. So whatever math to make it equal out to 50.
Again, 30. All I'm saying is 30% of the work at that point now gets you a C.
No, it doesn't.
It does.
Not
it does.
Not if the other 70% counts as 90%.
Oh boy. 30% of the work. So you do 30% of the 90%, you do 30% of the 10%, 30% of the actual 100%. Wherever you want to squeeze it at. You just got to complete 30% of the shit and you get a C. What are you not understanding?
But this is what I'm trying to tell you.
I know.
You're not following math, so I don't know how to break it down to you. Whatever you're trying to tell you, we're telling you the antithesis of that.
No, you're just trying to disagree for disagreement's sake.
No,
I get it.
We're trying to get you to understand how mathematics work. You didn't like the one that just solved this whole thing. You just said that couldn't be possible, which I disagree because my teachers used to tell me.
Look, I didn't say it couldn't be.
They would tell me one assignment will be worth 25% of your grade. Mm-hmm. So that's the same as me saying that one assignment is worth 5 assignments.
Yes, and that's cool. But on that 25%, I can't get less than 59% of the 25%.
Exactly.
Right.
So now if you weigh all of those as 25.
No. Do that. Do the math on that.
I just did it.
You didn't, though.
I just showed you 8. If you multiply those 8 times 4, they become 32. Plus 2 is 34 out of your 100%. That's 34% with your same mathematics. Just counting the missed assignments as 4 assignments, which teachers often do. Every time you miss an assignment, that's counted as 4 assignments. Teachers often do that. Now, because
they don't. They never did. They don't. They don't. They never did. They never. You never had a teacher that said you don't turn the homework in. It's worth 4 missed assignments. I'm gonna give you 4 zeros as opposed to the 1 0 would have gave you. That don't make no damn sense. You got homework weighted. I get you. Yes, you have homework and classwork and test weighted differently. I get that. I understand that completely. Weight them differently. Weight the homework at 10%.
I've had teachers say that shit on the fly just because they was pissed off how we acted in class.
Oh,
all right. Well, this test is weighed 90% of your grade, and we'll say that right to you right there.
Okay, that makes no sense.
You've never had that in your whole academic career.
I have.
You had a teacher tell you this test is worth 90% of your grade just because y'all acting an ass now. So now this one is worth 90% of your grade.
Not 90%, not to the extreme, but I've had teachers say, "All right, well, this is worth certain more. This part is worth more than other tests."
And just changed it on the fly.
Okay. All right, cool. Now, Mr. Math Guy, now that I have your attention, please, can you work this math out for me, sir?
All right, what math you need worked out?
Whatever this weighting system is of grades, tell me how I don't just complete 30% of the work. However you weight it, I am just saying 30% of the work. I don't do anything else. I just do 30% of the actual work assigned. And I get perfect 100% on 30% of the work. With me getting 59% of everything else and 100% of this other 30%, how can I get less than a C?
Because in the way I just
No, I'm asking the math guy.
All right, go ahead, math guy.
All right, let's just do the math. Okay, so let's say there's 10 assignments. 7 of them you didn't do. You got 59 points out of those 7. So 59% out of 100. All right. So 7 times 59 equals 213. No, I'm sorry, 413.
There you go.
All right, so 413. The other 3 assignments you get 100%. So 413 plus 300 equals 713. 713 divided by 1,000 equals 71.3. Yeah, that's the C.
How do you get less than that?
The way I just said. Count all 59s as 4 assignments. And that just divided your 30% by 4.
You tell me what the fuck he just said, because I don't know what the fuck he just said.
All right, so he said, so those 7 assignments that are worth, that instead of it being
you don't know how percentages work, clearly.
No. All right, so those 7 assignments. All right, so those 7 assignments. So since I can't give you 0%, I will give you 59 on those 7. All right, so 59 times 7, we've already established is 413. But we're going to make these assignments 4 assignments. So 413 times 4 is 1,652. Now, those other 3 are just 100s. So we were at what, 1652? 1652 plus 300 is 1952. Now, instead of it being out of 1,000, we've got 7, 28, 28. So we've got 1952 divided by 3,100. 1952 divided by 3,100 is something that I cannot figure out off the top of my head right now. So let me pull up my calculator. 3,100
It's somewhere.
1952 divided by 3100 equals 62.9. So that turns it into a D.
Hey, look. I was done when y'all kept splitting the fucking assignments into 4 separate assignments out of magic, but it's cool.
You can
I'm
say it in your
explaining to
syllabus.
you the way that his plan.
It stops the conversations. It stops his arguments. So he wants to just act like he don't
No, it doesn't
understand.
stop. It's not logical, fam. It's not
Happens all the time.
reasonable. It doesn't, though,
Any more
fam. Hey, look.
All
If
right,
you
all right,
tell,
hold on. Let me ask you this. All right, so when you were in school, there was never a time when, all right, not say, all right, so your teacher says, all right, so a bunch of the class is struggling, so we're gonna do this quiz. This quiz is worth double of what it usually is.
I've heard of extra credit.
You
Not
ain't
that
never
shit.
been
Now,
talking.
hey,
The whole class disruptive. Hold on. The whole class disruptive. And the teacher popped the quiz out and said, well, this is worth 10% of your grade since y'all won't shut the fuck up. That has never happened in your entire academic career. The whole class was acting a fool. The teacher got pissed off, popped out a pop quiz, and said it was worth blah-de-de of your grade. Never.
I've never had a punishment pop quiz that was counted towards my actual grade that I can recall. I can't.
I'm sorry.
I can't. I don't know why you sorry for me, motherfucker. Be sorry for you and them disruptive ass classes you was in.
I'm sorry because we
I,
went to the same schools,
yeah.
but for some reason we had completely different experiences.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna ask you something. Now I forgot. Okay. I got it. Okay. So if I don't turn it in, it's worth 4 zeros. But if I turn it in, it's just worth the 1 0, right? Or the 159% credit, right? But you're not gonna split it into 4 different grades if I turn it in. What if I answer every question wrong and give it to you?
Oh,
Then you're
just stupid.
Stupid, yes. I'm not dodging stupid. Stupid. Every question wrong. Should be a 0. But you got to put 59%.
If you're willing to work that hard and be there every day, fuck it.
Hey, look, work that hard how? I'm only doing 30% of the work. I'm just checking off answers on this sheet and giving it to you because you're gonna turn it into 4 zeros or some other bullshit ass goofy ass math you're finna do if I do it, as opposed to me being a student that is on the same scale as every other fucking student in the class, but somehow Bobby has 1,000 points possible, but me, Johnny, has 30,000 points possible in the fucking class for some odd ass reason that you want to just say that is fairly adjudicated by thin air.
It ain't thin air. It's in
it
the
is
syllabus.
Thin air because it's
in the syllabus.
Cool, it's in the syllabus, fine. And now that you put it in the syllabus, straight. You're still not getting around the fact that a student can do minimal effort work. Nothing. 0 level shit. And get a 59%. Because in your case, now I just found the loophole, fam. This is motherfuckers just gonna find Chat GPT. Motherfuckers just gonna learn how to plagiarize better. Motherfuckers just gonna learn how to use. Motherfuckers just gonna learn how to program their calculators and put the test in there. That don't mean you assessing any actual knowledge. Don't mean that motherfucker actually knows the shit. So all that shit you finna say ain't what I'm talking about right now.
You just said that. You just interjected.
No, what I'm saying is we can abdicate intelligence now in society, but that is not an assessment of it. That is not an assessment of how smart you are. And what we're supposed to be doing is assessing your ability to do the things that we asking you to do. And to do that, the grading system has to have some actual legitimacy behind it. But when you say shit like, yeah, it's possible to fairly grade motherfuckers in the way with this 59% ass bullshit, and you come up with some other bloviated ass, random ass, asinine ass fucking solve for it.
You got one more.
Hey, look. I crammed as many as I crammed.
He was looking for it. You was looking for it.
I was trying. But it's to no real solution. It's just add no more bullshit to the problem that's already bullshit. It could be really, really simple and make a zero a zero. But you're trying to go this
now, and there's ways to circumvent that. There will always be ways to circumvent shit.
You can't circumvent it. That's why there's no circumvention of it. That's why you didn't, because the policy didn't exist when you was trying to get fucking grades.
No, I said zeros. You can circumvent zeros. I circumvented zeros. I barely went to class. There's always, so you find these outlier ass ways to defeat the system are moot. There's ways to defeat this system. So, rah.
I don't know what the fuck you just said, by the way. I really don't.
You coming up with this long-winded ass way to defeat the 4 zeros. It's ways to defeat 1 0, nigga. It's ways to defeat if you are.
How do you defeat the actual zeros? I'm curious to know.
Take band.
Huh?
Take a lot of band classes.
Take a lot of band classes. That's cool. That ain't actually you real good at band, but that does not equate. That does not equate for you to receive a C in math, though.
But you talking about
what the fuck are you talking about? No. Stick to the topic.
They're talking about a motherfucker doing the 3%, so they're willing to do the work that they need to do to pass. So right. I'm not talking about math class. They're gonna do the math class, but they ain't gonna do French.
I'm talking about the actual class. I'm talking about how does the math class work when you can give 59 when you have to give 59%. How does that work
when you do just enough work to pass? That's your postulation.
Oh my God. That shouldn't shouldn't be
population. How does it work? How does it work when you do just enough work to pass?
In my realm, when you do just enough work to pass, you have to actually earn a 60-something% and not have it given to you. In my way, you got to earn it. You got to actually get a 60-something. And the other way, it's given to you. What are you not grasping here?
I ain't even finna argue with you before you get my motherfucking diploma vacated. Like I said, nigga, you don't have to do it in the current system or the system before the 59%. You didn't have to. It was ways around it.
Hey, look, yes, you can get your diploma by not taking the classes and avoiding the classes. That's fine. I don't have a problem with that. My thing is, you shouldn't be getting the fucking C in math by doing 30% of the work.
But under the current system, you can fucking test into a fucking AP class, do 0 of the work, get bumped down to a regular class, and get a C.
I don't know how that works. That's stupid.
How I graduated.
That's stupid. Okay, cool. You find that bump in the system, but you got to be at least smart enough to get to the AP class. Hey, look. Find your way to circumvent it. My way is going to make motherfuckers have to be magicians in order to do it. You got to be a fucking mechanic to get by me in the card game. Cool. You're going to have to work at it, though. That's how life works. If you're good enough at being slick, then you can get by. But you got to be really good at being slick.
You're going to have to work if you get 4 zeros for every 0.
What the fuck? That 4 0 shit's stupid, fam.
You just don't understand it. It's a bug.
Nobody understands it. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
Math understands it.
That makes sense to you, math guy?
Oh, what happened? Yeah.
Okay, cool. He checks out. He checks out when he doesn't like our arguments. By the way,
he still doesn't understand the 4 zeros. He says it doesn't work mathematically.
Yeah, I just explained mathematically how it does lower the score from your 71 to 62.
Can you tell me how you have 2 students in the same class on different point systems?
They're on the same point system.
They not. Why is there a point penalty? They're going to tell you to remove the point penalty for missed assignments. They're going to tell you that. As soon as you put that up there, they're going to say no.
So
you can't automatic. You can't.
So then there's no extra credit then. Hey, so then all students are on different point scales.
Hey,
so stop. I can look for outliers too.
Hey, look.
I can look for outliers too,
I'm with you on the polishing extra credit. I'm not necessarily trying to fit it down the hill. I understand what extra credit is. Hey, look,
So
no,
students on the same
they
scale.
should fail. They should fail. Maybe we should rethink the whole extra credit thing. But at least the extra credit makes you put forth an effort to do the thing we need you to do.
I wasn't adjudicating against extra credit. I was just telling you. I was just
I know what you was trying to do.
your point that everybody has to be on the same point scale.
No, you just thought I was gonna down the dumbass hill, and I wasn't. I don't give a fuck about extra credit.
I'm just breaking their moot points down.
No, there are no moot points, man. I don't know.
You said a different point scale. I just broke that one away.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's all I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm no longer arguing.
And in all fairness, extra credit in its actual form, when it's authorized, isn't just allotted to one person. It's allotted to the entirety of the group, and the entirety of the group can take advantage of it or not. The people who don't need to take advantage of it often no, that's not. They're on the same point scale. They have the opportunity to get the extra credit. They all have the same opportunity.
They all have the same opportunity to do the work. They all have the same opportunity to do the work. There are some the same. It's the exact same thing. See, this is the thing. I no longer wrestle with pigs in the mud. I just get a stick and poke them from the side.
Okay, cool. You think you're doing that? You're not, though. You're just making stupid ass points and trying to stand on them. And
no, you just don't see how asinine you're being right now. I made a very good point.
You're not.
Credit up is the same time as demotion credit down. It's the same thing. It's different point scales. People have the ability to end up.
It's not isolated. It's not isolating individuals, though. And you trying to penalize motherfuckers, you can't do. It's not though. It's not though. It's giving me
point scale. If you do extra credit and I don't, same point scale. If I miss an assignment and you don't, same fucking point scale.
Not the same point scale, fam. No, it's not though.
You're just not going to compete. You're on the roll.
Hey, look, I am.
I don't know what happened this first 2 hours. I wasn't here most of the time. I was frying chicken, but clearly this is on videotape and it's not going well.
No, I think it's going swimmingly for me.
Swimmingly.
I don't know. Speaking of swimmingly, I got nothing. The swimmer chick was in the news about the whole transgender rights thing again. Because there was some girl who came out on her side that said my face got broke and I had a concussion and had cognitive brain loss because this.
I thought that was the same chick. I'm like, this ain't.
No, it's a different girl that had the brain loss.
Got assaulted, but the same chick that was talking.
Yeah.
Right. I'm like, ain't this the swimming bitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought I was tweaking, but I didn't want to be white racist, so I didn't ask.
Hey, look,
you didn't want to all you guys look the same.
Hey, look,
I didn't want to all y'all look the same.
I have no problem all you guys looking the same in a situation. I don't. And hey, look, in all fairness, it might be two different women that said these things, but hey, look, y'all all lumped together. It's like 4 zeros for one test. But no, there's just another case of motherfuckers just being a lot stronger, quicker, faster, bigger, and these problems weren't problems before we started playing these sports where physicality were involved. And you could spike a bitch in the face and break their whole face. Also, I think there's a lot of cap with her ailments there. I mean, I don't know how hard you can strike a volleyball.
Regular volleyball spike to me.
Hey, look.
It looked like a regular ball. I look like she just no.
Yeah, I mean, I would put some sauce on it too, though. I mean, personally, I would too. I'll be limping and everything. I mean,
damn, it was so saucy though. I couldn't tell who was the girl and who was the man.
Oh shit!
It was sauced up. It was sauced up a little. I had to watch the video 15 times. It was sauced to death. It had a little oregano on it too. It had spice. It was spicy sauce. Somebody had put spices in the sauce.
Hey,
wasn't just no ketchup.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is this is going to continue to just have incident after incident after incident that is bad, that is harmful, that is hurtful to the natural born women that are playing with these natural born men or natural born females that are playing with these natural born males. I don't know how y'all want to make me politically correctly say this shit, but yeah, that. it's gonna be incidents after incidents after incidents of these motherfuckers getting brutalized in these sports. It's gonna happen. Speaking of motherfuckers getting brutalized in sports,
Ooh, somebody got brutalized this weekend.
Gervonta Davis had his much anticipated bout with Ryan Garcia this past Saturday.
Yeah. And yeah, it was yeah, it went down. Javante Davis knocked out Ryan Garcia. I believe it was the fourth round. No,
The
no, no,
seventh.
no.
It was
Seventh,
the
seventh,
seventh
seventh,
round.
seventh, seventh.
He knocked him down, I believe, in either the fourth or the second round.
Yeah, he knocked him down in the second. Caught him with
Knocked
that
him
overhand left and put him
book
down
up,
for a hot second.
book up on the button, stunned him, dropped him.
And then in that seventh round, ooh, he hit him with that body shot, hit him with a bar to the liver. And Ryan Garcia tried to walk it off and was like, nope, this is not working.
Damn. Did he hit him with a bingo? I love to hear Chicago niggas describe fights. Was there a bingo?
No,
it was just one of
Hey look, he hit it with some shit so fast you couldn't even call it. You didn't even see it when it happened. You just saw these motherfuckers. You just saw they were just fighting. Then next thing you know, dude said, ooh, and then he took a knee. And he was looking up like he was gonna get up. But he didn't get up. And then Shorty was like, hey, look, it ain't finna happen. And then Ref was like, it's over. And then Buddy was like, hey, I'm on the ropes. It's done. He washed. Over.
So was it a meat bop or was it a fact?
It wasn't even a bunch of facts. It was just one fact right there. And it was
so it was more like a
it was definitely a I heard him say when he hit him. And when he hit the motherfucker, like Ryan Garcia was like, he tried to walk it off for a little bit.
He hit him with a hood. That nigga was
and Davis watched him.
Hey look, I ain't even gonna hold you. Don't even play this.
Hey,
boxing ain't finna play with us.
Hey,
I ain't even finna play with boxing. Don't even show the still picture. Don't even hit play on the video. These motherfuckers will snatch your entire living room set
down. They gonna take the whole season down.
Hey, yo, look, give me the last 87 episodes.
Hey, I'm gonna need that backdrop.
Get 87 episodes off. I said 8 or 7 seconds, not 87 seconds. Man, get 87, get 88 just to be sure.
88.
I know motherfuckers gonna come in my closet and take our culture but our curse shirts.
Hey, look, man, Joe. Culture but our cuss shirts. They gonna prohibit us from talking about fighting anymore. Let me hear you talk about. Let me hear you say box, motherfucker. You don't mention UPS, FedEx, just to be safe, motherfucker.
You lie. Your TVs better not come in a box, nigga. Your Cheerios better not come in a motherfucking box, nigga.
Cinco de Mayo, you better just be a hermit, motherfucker. That's your Jewish Sunday. That's your Sabbath, motherfucker.
He hit that nigga with a
yeah, but he laid him out. What was funny though about the whole thing, though, was all the shit talking that these motherfuckers had leading up to the fight. They got on fucking his Instagram, TikTok, one of those shits live, and was talking so much shit that it came up. Put your check up then. And the motherfuckers like, put your check up, bet. And so they bet they check.
Yeah.
You gonna get your ass whooped and not get paid?
That nigga got his ass whooped. His ass whooping cost him.
Hey,
because you still got to pay your trainers. You put your check up. They ain't put theirs up.
Hey, look, I'm gonna tell you right now. I wasn't waiting until after the fight to get paid. No, motherfucker. I'm gonna need this shit as you progressively get your ass whooped through training camp.
Nigga, do you remember how the 1, 2, 3 Kid was introduced to the world by Razor Ramon? Picture Ryan Garcia and Tank. Yeah. Hey, man. Oh, he said put his check up. He had his check at the side of the ring. He took
that shit around.
Hey, look, he tried to pume, but the motherfucker said, "It's how I knew he was gonna lose the fight, though." After they did that on Instagram or whatever, this motherfucker came back out and was like, "Hey, look, even if I do win, I'm not finna take his money." Automatically knew you was finna lose the fight.
I knew Garcia was gonna lose the fight when he came down to the goddamn ring and this goddamn depressing ass music. Like, I don't know what the fuck kind of ballad this nigga came down to the ring to, but yeah, that wasn't the move.
I mean,
and then
gonna be some historic Mexican shit. He finna get us pulled the ballad of
look,
the ballad of Ryan Estevez.
Hey, look. Only ballads I respect is those of Dead Soldiers and Buster Scruggs.
The ballad of Buster Scruggs.
That's it.
But yeah, he came out to that solemn shit, and Tank had Chief Keef bring him down. I'm like, all right, so one of them is completely prepared for this, and the other nigga think he going to a goddamn quinceañera.
Hey, side note, they say that Tank always have a Chicago motherfucker bringing him down. I think Chief Keef did it twice. Polo G did it once. Dirk did it once. He had 28 fights, so I don't know how often he gets walked down by a motherfucker.
Hey, let me know which fight D.A. Smart walked him down to.
Hey,
man, look. If you really want to walk,
right, you can walk with me.
Martinelli's.
Hey, he got the Martinelli's.
Martinelli's. I know y'all might be looking to pick up a new spokespeople now that the cause is kind of like fire. We promise not to mention Hitler.
Hey, look. They walked all the way out on the limb. The last motherfucker they had pushing their product. Nah, they ain't finna come over here.
Nigga, you can't see these without calling them the motherfucking apple juices that was on the Cosby show.
Them the Cosby juices, fam.
Yeah. They out on a limb.
Them the Cosby juices.
Them spokesmodels.
Them the Cosby juices. And at this point, nobody wants to drink a Cosby juice. Everyone's weary. Unless you at the crib by yourself. And then, I mean, shit, I do want a Cosby juice. What the fuck you mean? You give me all that good shit?
You see the motherfuckers at the dollar.
This motherfucker, Quaalude. Hey, motherfucker had a Quaalude since 78. Shit.
Hey, I said Cosby was just born in the wrong era, nigga. Them motherfucking fucking bitches today will love drugs and hush money.
Hey, there is a whole
even fall asleep.
of
they be sitting there judging his pills and shit. Oh, weak ass Quaalude. I got a pill man out west with some flats, nigga. Put us both on our backs.
Hey, look. I just want to be numb for a little bit, then be able to get up and go to work tomorrow. You trying to have some shit that's going to give you in a coma or the ICU for the next 3.5 months. It's a difference.
Bill Cosby will get laughed off the west side with his fucking pills.
You call these drugs? Nah, nigga, these is drugs.
Hey, speaking of laughing at motherfuckers, though, back to Ryan Garcia. This nigga was dressed like Neil Diamond at the end of the fight. Like, why was you wearing a glittery, stringy pajama set? Also, why was Tank still wearing what the fuck he wore to the ring after the fight? Like, you should want to wash up, fam. Like, I want you to wash up. Like, I ain't even no prima donna, no. I mean, call me Pritzy all you want, but that motherfucker was bleeding on you for like 6 rounds, fam. I would want to wash that off with some hot water. I want to let it run over me a little bit.
Still on you, nigga.
I want to let that run over me a little bit. That motherfucker was in the same outfit from the ring.
And that nigga was going out in that outfit.
Minus the tape. Matter of fact, I don't even know if he didn't have the tape on no more. Did he take the tape off? I can't remember in the post fight. Did he have the tape still on his hands? They cut that shit off and they supposed to like inspect it at a point. So he had to have it off. He had to. But I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Gloves and shit.
I'm just right.
Wanna go
I'm ready right now for another one. You said
that nigga had an after fight.
Right, an after fight.
This ain't no double header.
No, Ryan, this is not the Kumite. You done. It's over with. You cool, Tank.
That motherfucker came out to Mortal Kombat thing. Man, sit your ass down.
This motherfucker, he came out. He did come out dressed for the fatality.
Goro
Hey,
wins.
and them niggas that was with him, with Garcia was dressed like fucking Kung Lao, like Mexican ass Kung Laos.
Hey, ponchos is a preference. Hey, look, I ain't gonna be mad at the good poncho though. With the arm, with the whole like arms cut out, like all the way down, so it's like a flap.
You mean a garbage bag, nigga?
Yeah.
Hey, look, kinda, but like fabric, but fabric. So,
Ethnic garbage bag, nigga.
hey, look, but fabric, yes. Them
Hey,
shits is.
why the fuck does this shit look like a goddamn banner for a show on Netflix? Like,
Hey,
like season 5 of Narcos is finna be lit.
hey, look, he looked like he finna give the recap for the Love Is Blind reunion or some shit.
Look like he just lost Dancing with the Stars.
Man, Judge only gave me a 4.9. What the fuck?
Hey, look like they just lost their own separate versions of some shit. He lost Dancing with the Stars. He just looked like he lost the child support court, and he looked like the nigga that was representing them both that lost.
Hey, look, and you might be right about all that. This is my boxing career. This is my trainer. This is my manager, and it's over for all of us. I was undefeated before the night. I will never be undefeated again. They were billing me undefeated.
He's sitting there like, man, I just didn't even get paid to get my ass whooped.
Right.
Man.
Got my ass whooped for free.
His daddy's sitting behind him like, boy, you just bet your check and got your ass whooped.
Man. Hey, look. This was definitely before Tank said, hey, look, man, I'm gonna give you your shit. I'm gonna give you your money, man. Don't even worry about it. Hey, dog, you can have your bike back.
Hey, the nigga, goddamn it, the one all the way on the end. The nigga looked like Woody Harrelson and White Man Can't Jump trying to figure out how he gonna explain to Rosa Perez how he lost his money.
Oh shit. Hey, look.
Goddamn Skookie Brothers is gonna get
Hey,
you.
look, the Scoogie Brothers is after you. But hey, look. This might be racist, but dude look just like the dude that was on this. You remember the meme of the African dude on the cell phone that be at podiums about to call customer service or some shit?
Oh yeah.
With the fan, that motherfucker, he looks just like that motherfucker.
He do.
Oh.
He do. All he missing is the goddamn phone clip.
All he missing is the phone clip holster, giddy up. And it might be there just under the suit jacket.
Hey, who did better off the sibling coattails? Bruce Buffer, Ray J. Norwood, or Andrew Cuomo?
Ray J.
I'm gonna go with Bruce. Cause the motherfucker don't say let's get ready to rumble. He say, all right, y'all, let's start fighting or some shit. And he get paid an exorbitant amount of money to be talentless and just to introduce some shit. It's not a talent there. It's not a talent. It's a scam. It's you being the mafia's, like, I don't know what you witnessed to get this sweet of a job, but what's his name? Michael Buffer?
Buffer's brother.
Michael Buffer is so plugged. He got his little brother the same job he got, but for lesser shit.
he give his little brother's job that he don't want to do.
No,
UFC.
Buffer,
now. Bruce Buffer up there doing big things.
Now that motherfucker was announcing penny fights.
He was announcing
the PFB league fights.
He was announcing PBR, roller derby.
Right, this motherfucker was he was introing monster truck dirt rallies and shit.
Right. Like, you know how Bruce ain't as plugged as his brother? Because if they hire Bruce and then Michael Buffer be like, hey, I'm in town, these niggas is gonna tell Bruce no, show up. Yeah, we gonna do it next week. We ain't gonna do it this Saturday.
Hey, look! I'm telling you right now, it's a hierarchy there. They're not going against. They're not gonna play the family against the family. These are brothers. This ain't Freddie. This ain't Fredo and Mike. This is I can't remember the other one names now. This is Sonny and Mike.
Hey, he could have been a real hater if he just.
Sonny and Mike was cool. Fredo and Mike was on the outs. felt
He
weird.
could have been a real hater if he just changed one word in his intro. Let's get ready to fight.
Let's get prepared to rumble.
Let's get prepared for fisticuffs. Let's
Ain't
get
we
ready
ready
for
to
fighting. Hey, look, he could just be simple. Let's get ready for boxing. Straight to the point. Like, what the fuck we doing here? Mike, you was overthinking it. Telling you, sir. But yeah, shout out to Tank. He fucked dude up. Now, people got to start gaining weight because I'm tired of seeing these little motherfuckers fight. It's only so impressive you can be when I think I can whoop your ass. That's it. That's all. Nobody 140 pounds is going to really do it. It took Floyd 46 fights before we looked at the motherfucker twice. And a name change. And a WWF contract.
So he had to knock out he had to break the Big Show nose before anybody cared.
Literally.
Say nobody cared when he was Pretty Boy Floyd.
When he was fighting Zab Judah to the death. We didn't give a... Hey, look. They whole families got into the ring, and we didn't really, motherfuckers that was in the know, but most motherfuckers didn't even really tune into it until, 7 years after the shit happened. And went back, oh, shit, his uncle's really trying to square up like that?
Nah, actually, we had no choice, because every time we looked up, Fabulous was saying Zab Judah's name.
Hey, look, now that I'm thinking about it, I don't even know if that was the Zab Floyd fight.
We was all Zab Judah. We had every goddamn
might have been
every goddamn week. Zab Judah's name was in somebody goddamn rap,
but not Floyd's. But not Floyd's.
Cause you ain't who the fuck Floyd?
Where is Zab Judah? Where is reigns on niggas like Sugar Shane?
I think Floyd Shane probably got a fight next week.
Hey, look.
China somewhere fighting.
Hey, nobody finna watch it, though. We saw Floyd whoop all their ass. We did. But Floyd wasn't rapped about. He didn't get... Floyd is the most disrespected rapping reference boxer. And Mayweather money looking funny in the light.
Hey,
that's the only Mayweather reference I can think of.
But he did have beef with the actual rapper. He is the only boxer with a diss track.
Floyd Mayweather is undefeated, still out there whipping ass. And is the fucking undefeated boxer, mind you, still out there whipping ass, and is the poster child for domestic abuse. And still wasn't proven that he whipped the one ass that he's the poster child for beating. On the other hand, Dana White smacked the motherfucker on camera and then premiered a smacking league a week later.
No one
like, hey, talk. Speaking of smacking, I just so happen to have this league. Wait, did you segue? Did you segue spousal abuse stuff?
I told you that nigga was just trying to smack that bitch in public just to see how much American public could tolerate.
Hey, look. Some people call it programming. Other motherfuckers call it seasoning.
Yep.
He seasoned us for that shit.
Call that shit a motherfucking what they call it when they put you in a room and a screening a test audience. What do they call it when they put the test audience out?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, test audience.
Nielsen audience.
Oh, they call that something. Not a sneak preview, but it's called something.
I know what you're talking about.
You do focus groups.
And they typically say it didn't go over well in testing or some shit.
Yeah, testing or some shit.
But they don't call it. They don't call it testing. They call it something. They do call it something. It's a screening. It's a term. It's a term. It's not screening. It's not testing. It's something else. I know what you. I also don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Yeah. Hey, speaking of not knowing what the fuck you talking about, here is the dynamic moment in a pothead's life. I remembered forgetting last week.
Ain't that just remembering?
No.
That sounds like some shit you say when you high. I remember forgetting some shit.
No.
You remember?
I remember forgetting, and it was the most dynamic point of my life, I think. I think I had ascended to the fourth fucking dimension. But look, so I'm standing there washing the dishes. Then I had to take a shit in the middle of washing the dishes. So I go takes the shit. Then I leaves the shit to go sit and watch TV, but still hadn't completed washing the dishes. I get up to go get something to drink to enjoy a tasty beverage while I watch this program and remembered that I had to wash the dishes. I mean, not even remember I had to wash the dishes, started washing the dishes all over again. Then I'm sitting there like,
you said it right.
No,
you said it. You said it right. You said it right. You acting like we forgot you got a whooping before this shit started.
This was in a whole different state. This was
Hey, look. Don't matter how long you've been getting whoopings.
Whole different woman, whole different house, whole different state.
Hey, look. Just because you got put on restriction last week.
Hey, look. So I'm sitting there washing the dishes again as I get my tasty beverage. I'm like, I'm forgetting something, and I'm sitting there like, what the fuck am I forgetting? I'm washing the dishes. I was supposed to be doing something. What the fuck was I? Oh, I forgot I was washing the dishes. I remembered that I forgot that I was washing the dishes. For the first time in my life, I remembered that I forgot.
The fact that you can forget that you're doing an activity that you are actively doing major problem.
No, I didn't forget I was doing it. The act of washing the dishes again made me remember the forgetting of them when I was taking a shit. But it made me think that I was forgetting something actively that I was doing. I'm like, what the fuck am I forgetting? I got to take the shit. I went, I forgot to finish washing the dishes. But I was washing the dishes in a separate incident. But I remember that I forgot to finish washing the dishes as I was washing the dishes. I think that was worth noting. I remember that I forgot.
I am mad confused.
Hey, look. He keeps re-explaining remembering to me differently.
No, nigga. No, hell no. See, y'all not feeling me on this right now.
No,
you could sat and watched them dishes for 10 hours and not remember what you fucking forgot. You would have just sat there like that. What the fuck am I forgetting? What am I fucking forgetting? Finish washing the dishes and just went, well, fuck it. I forgot. It'll come to me. That's what you say. It'll come to me. It never comes to you.
But it has come to me before. Like, if you was to, hey, look, that ain't no shit. If you was to talk about a streak of shit coming to you, like shit just been coming to me for the last month and a half. Like, I've been on a hot roll of remembering shit I forgot. I'd be with you. But this one ass occurrence of some remembering. Hey, look, that's not a celebratory occurrence, fam.
But
we all didn't. Oh yeah, some shit. The fuck.
No, see, you're not in the fourth dimension with me, baby. You gotta.
I'm not. And I'm on record. I'm on record about being not necessarily for Nirvana because of motherfuckers I know that went there and I don't like how they came back.
You gotta ascend with me, baby. This is what you're not realizing. When you just remember what you forgot, that's just a lapse in memory. But if you remember that you forgot, see, I ain't talking about remembering what I forgot. It's just in this instance, what I forgot and that I forgot was the same thing. But the fact that I remembered that I forgot. Fourth dimension, baby. Fourth dimension. I ain't never remembered that I forgot before. I remember what I forgot plenty of times, but I wasn't thinking about forgetting at the time when I remembered. I was in a whole different place and went, oh, yeah, this is what I fucking was thinking. See, that's remembering. But I remember what I forgot. And if I wasn't washing the goddamn dishes, I wouldn't even realize that I had forgot to finish washing the dishes.
Hey yo,
It's
look.
like a Mobius strip, baby. That's how Tony Stark invented time.
Hey yo, look. All I heard was, oh yeah, 37.
Grapes, nigga.
Oh shit, pencils.
See, you not understanding the Mobius strip, baby.
I'm not, because I definitely went, oh shit, starch.
It looked like a straight line to you, but you gotta twist it. You gotta twist it a little. You gotta twist it and connect it. See, y'all just connecting the straight line, baby.
Hey, look, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what you I don't give a fuck what you, that weird ass motherfucker with the pills, or that other ugly ass motherfucking Batman version of Batman didn't design with a straight line. I don't give a fuck.
You gotta twist it. You gotta twist it.
Morbius, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah is a concept, not foreign to me.
Damn, y'all.
What did she say? What did she say?
Wrap it up, guys, in the wrong rap.
I saw that. I saw that shit pop up. I saw something, but I couldn't read the whole thing.
Said, wrap it up. Rip Harry Belafonte. Misspelled rap. Misspelled Belafonte. Say, get this shit a rolling, nigga.
Hey, look, I think that that's misspelled rap.
Nah, that's right.
Okay, I was gonna say, like, wait a minute. But, I'm the struggle bus speller. I'm looking like, wait a minute.
But yeah, rest in peace, Harry Belafonte.
Oh shit, I ain't seen it.
Legend.
Yep. Mr. Deo.
Harold George Belafonte Jr. Born in 1929. 6 years. 6 years. They say he was 96 though. So I guess he was born. Oh no, it's 23. Never mind. My bad.
Yeah. Civil rights activist, entertainer.
Mm-hmm.
Stand up, Nick.
Hey, look, stand up, dude. I ain't finna throw salt on his name. I mean, I know I have the uncanny ability to find discrepancy with anything. Some would call me a nitpicker. I mean, it is what it is.
Pick a nigger.
I mean, better than the cotton picker. I'm a nitpicker though. Actually, I feel like that's a racist origin
it's kind
now.
of the same thing.
Actually, now that I hear,
you knit
it, nitpicker. Hey, look, is that hey, look, Harry Belafonte is the gift that keeps on giving.
Yeah,
he's uncovered another disparaging sentiment.
You'll be able to cage the singer, but you'll never be able to cage the song. Harry Belafonte Jr. I woke up one day, I was black. What did he say? I woke up one day, I was a nigger. Woke up the next day, I was a Negro. Woke up one day, I was African American. Woke up today, and I'm black. And the whole time, I've been treated the same goddamn way.
Same.
Harry Belafonte. Mm-hmm. Harold George Belafonte Jr.
Hey, but also we gotta say this. He is one of the few members of the illustrious EGOT Society or club or set or whatever gang you want to call it. Yeah,
him and Whoopi Goldberg.
But no, it's a couple motherfuckers.
John Legend.
I'm talking about black.
Jennifer Hudson. Ain't Jennifer Hudson on her way though? She's about damn near there.
I don't know what.
I think she need like one
Jennifer
more.
Hudson is EGOT.
She is an EGOT. Okay, all right, cool. I thought she was either there or almost there because she just got like a Grammy, right?
Grammy, the one that she should have been, the one that she's been aiming for
ever
since she started.
The one you think would have been the easiest, she got in like the most non-traditional way. I think. I don't know. Anyway, She got a Grammy.
Goldberg got them all in the most non-traditional way.
No, she got a fucking Oscar for acting in a movie. That shit for Ghost. She got the Tony for. She got the Grammy for a comedy album. I don't know what she got the Tony for.
She did all that shit with no eyebrows.
And then the Emmy, and also don't know what the fuck she got the Emmy for. Like what? I don't know what the fuck she got the Emmy for either. I don't know. Sesame Street. No, not The View. She was an EGOT winner before The View. She been solidified since like Ghost.
She did all that shit with no eyebrows. That's very non-traditional.
100%. And she was not always thought of in the way we think of her as far as attractiveness. No, she came in attractive.
No.
I mean, I'm not saying you thought she was attractive.
I'm on record saying that I want to be the type of person that can think Wanda Sykes and Whoopi Goldberg is attractive. I want to think Wanda Sykes is funny. I know Whoopi Goldberg is funny, but I want to think Wanda Sykes is funny.
Wanda Sykes is funny.
I just can't find it on neither pole.
Drink Man. That was a funny ass joke she had. Drink Man. You gotta
watch. I just heard she wrote a lot of Chris Rock's jokes.
And it's wild that I think Wanda Sykes is the one female comedian that is actually funny.
Whoopi Goldberg is hilarious.
Some more would beg.
Some more is hilarious.
Some more would beg. Shit, she's still funny. That last one she had was I was dying laughing.
You know who the fuck is hilarious? This very avant-garde comedian about the name that I know ain't nobody heard of. Her name is Zainab Johnson.
Well, I feel like I heard of her. I'm bullshitting with you.
Zainab Johnson, the bitch is hilarious, and she got this joke about she cut her hair bald, and she say her brother be roasting the shit out of us. Nah, she said he walked up to her. She just showed her bald one day, and her brother looked at her and was like, Nah, son, you ain't got the head for that, son.
Ain't it. Hey, so
again, rest in peace.
Rest in peace to Harry Belafonte. Respect to the legend. Rest in peace. Yep. Gianna's on the TV crying.
Oh, because they just lost.
Yeah,
they out of there.
Yeah.
Out of there.
Hey, light skinned people can't cry on TV. It just don't look right. They get pink. He's pink. He's pink right now.
I feel like that needs to be paused. I'm sorry.
I don't even know if I qualify. Well, I guess Giannis is like dark, light skinned. He's definitely potato shade.
First of all, men come in two shades: dark skin, light skin. That's it. I'm not finna. What they call that when you sort motherfucking shit?
Sorting, nigga.
Yeah, but you know the word I was looking for. What sort? Yeah, I'm not categorizing Negroes shades.
We talk about Club Shay Shay and Steve Harvey.
I don't know what happened with that. What's going on with Steve Harvey and Club Shay Shay?
That nigga talked about this fucking Steve Harvey, who's notoriously not an interviewed person, chose Club Shay Shay to go to rehash this fucking Bernie Mac shit that nobody cared about when Bernie Mac said the shit 20 years ago.
I heard something about that. They was talking about the him and Bernie Mac beef.
Yeah.
And he said he said it was over the order in which they went on the show.
He added some new information, but I don't know how relevant it was to rehash this old 20-year ass beef. It felt like he was trying to sterilize it and make it less an emotional engagement between him and Bernie and make it a more professional beef. But he's also trying to garner favor in placing himself in a sympathetic role, and it's like, to what avail? Why now? What is it? Feels real rollouty. It feels real rollouty. Like he feels like his avenues are coming to an end, and he's about to go on a promo run.
He about to start doing comedy again because the rest of the checks is drying up. Maybe I don't know.
It feels like it. You may have hearing it here first that Steve Harvey is going on a comedy tour because all that TV shit is drying up. But
he's been off the road for a while. I haven't seen him do stand up in I haven't seen him do stand up since Kings of Comedy.
And the funniest shit is before Kings of Comedy, I hadn't seen him since the goddamn Def Jam days. He takes hiatus.
You know what? You right.
He takes hiatus. He may have dropped a few jokes on Showtime at the Apollo here and there, but I haven't heard of him nor saw him comically in those 2 stints.
Like a motherfucker. I know of one Steve Harvey special outside of the Kings of Comedy. One.
He got that God Ain't Done With Me Yet. I actually went to the show to see that.
But that was after Kings of Comedy.
Yeah, that was way after Kings of Comedy.
I don't.
What I'm saying, he has these periods.
Okay, I think I remember that. I remember that the God Ain't Done With Me Yet tour. That was it was well after the Kings of Comedy.
He has these long ass periods of hiatus.
Was there a
comedy?
Was there a special for the God Ain't Done With Me Yet?
Yes, that was the one I saw.
I went to the show. I saw that.
To the show. I seen it.
Oh, I thought you said you went to the. When you said the show, I wasn't thinking Chicago. I was thinking regular person in the world. Yeah, that's why my head went.
I saw it at the movie theater.
He went to the movie theater.
All right, you went to the cinema. You went to the cinema. You went to the cinema, huh?
He went on further. To say, and like the whole interview felt odd to me. He went on further to say that he was the only one that wasn't interested in movie fame and television fame. He said all these other guys were trying to get into movies, and he said that just wasn't his thing.
Could have fooled me because I remember a lot of movies that Steve Harvey shouldn't have been in. I remember him in
a lot of movies.
I remember Love Don't Cost a Thing. Love Don't Cost a Thing, in which he was that part in that movie. I remember him being way too old to hang around with some dancing ass teenagers in another movie.
Yeah, that was that. That was the one I was gonna reference.
Shit, the one
he was Said's brother in another movie.
Yeah, I'm about to say the one that he was fit mildly in, he felt out of place in that motherfucker too.
The one was Said.
Was Said, the Johnson's family reunion.
The Johnson, yeah, that one.
He felt oddly out of place in that motherfucker as well.
Like, fam, don't tell us that you didn't have aspirations of being a movie star when all you did was try to be in movies and accepted whatever role I think anybody would give you in a fucking film.
Because you were bad at it. And the funniest shit is that kind of, matter of fact, I didn't even realize why he said that. Because the other part of the beef that Bernie Mac said was he tried to stifle his
movie career,
his Ocean's 11.
Why y'all want him? He cuss a lot and all the other stuff. Whatever the fuck I don't know what the fuck he said. I'm not even putting a word. So, that was the story though, that Steve was hating on Bernie behind the scenes, saying that he shouldn't be in the movie. You shouldn't give him the looks. Give me the looks.
Yeah, it just felt out of place, and now I see why. Because he tried to. Again, garner sympathy for whatever he got upcoming. But why off the back of his dead friend for 20 years, 15 years, however long Bernie been gone, rest in peace.
When you got Lori and Marjorie out here shopping like they ain't seen a store that they don't want to buy out. You got to keep 15,000 jobs. And when they try to move around, you got to do something to titillate people to get you another job, to facilitate rodeo and the like.
Titillate the facilitation. Facilitate the titillation.
I don't know. I mean, hey.
Titillate the facilitator.
Wherever the fuck you driving, do your shit.
You just came over with my new email address. Titillating facilitator.
Hey, look.
The titillating facilitator at gmail.com. Look me up, ladies and gentlemen.
Why does the gmail.com make it sound legitimate, though? That made it sound so much better.
It's got to be authentic. It's a Gmail.
Like,
They don't give
like,
that to anybody.
like if that was a Yahoo, then my Hotmail.com. That sounds like some shit you would make your email when Hotmail was a thing.
Nah,
Like,
that's definitely at AOL.
Hey,
yeah, right. It has to be in the early stages for you to get that motherfucker, and now you
No,
regretfully have to use the titillator facilitator
hey, this is crazy.
at Hotmail.com.
Hey, this is what's crazy as hell. I am fucking awesome at picking fucking email names that don't exist. I don't know what superpower it is. It is the W. It just always. That's free.
You ain't never got to be 864.
Never. Always Pickle Von Snickle Fritz. Oh yeah, that's free.
never 4123.
Look, titillating facilitator. Yeah, that's free. Facilitating titillator. That's also free.
That's also free.
Pop Squatch Scallywag.
Hey, look. You missing the one though.
What?
Titty fitter.
Titty fitter?
Titty fitter. I don't know. Titty fisser?
Titty fitter is definitely owned by a bra company.
Hey, look. Damn it. Now I want to put that on a business card and get a new profession.
Tit fitter.
Titter fitter. Sounds official, right? Catchy also. But you come in, me. Hey, I'm Jacques, your official titter fitter. Here reporting for duty, ma'am, Marie. See what I did there?
Redbreasted titter at gmail.com.
Yeah, rest in peace, Harry Belafonte.
Hey, look, that was bogus, right? Yeah. Rest in peace, brother Harry Belafonte. Yeah, that's what we were.
All right, so yeah, we deep enough into tomorrow. Hey, we can tell them about what we almost talked about.
All right, what we almost talked about.
There we go.
On today, what did we miss? I wasn't here for a large portion of this, so some of these things may have been talked about.
Nah, you was here for everything.
Aha.
We just talked about shit for a long time while you was gone.
That'll work.
We waited.
Yeah. So
we're not the most. I was waiting. I was trying to wait until you start. I thought you were stalling. I was going to say we're not the most efficient. So show. You ready?
Yeah. I'm just trying to see which one of these we didn't talk about. We talked about all of this shit.
So I was right. You was stalling while I was trying to. Play off the stall, motherfucker.
All right, we missed the 3 people dead in Russia.
Oh, damn.
After accidentally shot by a friendly fire. Old white lady that I don't think is old, and that's why I think this is so full of shit. Because I think she's maybe the appropriate age to be rapping Biggie Smalls. Like
the rapping. Yeah, I didn't.
The rapping soccer mom.
Hey, look, she's not old. She is not as old as we think she is. She is definitely our age. Maybe
that's what I just said.
Maybe 3 years. I'm not agreeing with you. Maybe 2-3 years younger.
Younger, maybe. Yeah, that's what gave her the idea to TikTok it.
Yep.
She's right in that millennial age. She just looks old as hell. White people age like milk on a hot counter. Hey, this is the most coherent I've ever heard Bernard Hopkins. I don't know if he exposed Jim Gray, but he definitely made a very good point.
Yeah.
Hey, look. He didn't expose Jim Gray. He just replaced boxers with black people, and Jim Gray was like, "Oh shit, I wasn't talking about that. I was just talking about you motherfuckers. Oh wait, shit, y'all are black. Damn it. My bad, Bernard. I didn't mean it. Like we didn't see the part of the clip.
That motherfucker say I wasn't saying it. I was postulating." Polo G's mother explains why she never allowed her son to get a job.
Hey, look, what time is it? I definitely want to talk
12:30.
That shit was stupid.
We can do that real quick because I have no clue.
The Lincoln Project on Twitter. I don't know.
We gotta wait. Producer, can you pull that clip up real quick and play it for us? Going with Polo G's mom.
That was 15 minutes of stupidity.
No, that clip 15 minutes? I definitely didn't watch the whole clip.
It was no need.
Oh, look, I got the gist of it quick. I was in and out that motherfucker.
That was a fucking 30-second clip and then 14 minutes and 30 seconds of me going, it better be something at the end of this shit.
Hey, look.
It better be something at the end of this shit. It wasn't nothing at the end of this shit.
Hey, look. I didn't watch the whole thing. I watched the beginning of it, and that was enough for me. It was just interesting.
Charlamagne and DJ Envy just read strange to me. They just
look. I'm gonna tell you right now. I think they are two of the most produced people I've ever seen.
It's still a little weirdness coming off somewhere in there.
I think the weirdness is produced. I think everything is orchestrated. I don't think nothing is natural. It's just all. Yeah.
And I don't know if I'm getting old and codgery, but I just think whenever it is something that I can't readily identify, it's almost always homosexuality.
Hey, but here's the thing, though. Typically, you grow older and resent the people younger than you. You don't. I thought you didn't grow older and resent the people that you were already accustomed to. Like if you were accustomed to them, you're supposed to grow with them. And those, I listen to the Staples and John Coltrane is it. And then anything beyond that, oh no, fuck that. I'm not listening to Boney James.
There's two sight lines in old codger. The one you describe, and you look down on the younger, and then you look across sideways at your peers, like, hold on, if I don't understand you, he's gay.
Oh, okay. All right.
That's just old codger too. Like you stop thinking the motherfuckers is weird after a while. No, he's just gay. He's gay. He's hiding something. He's touching boys. He's touching boys, so I don't know how to explain what he's doing, and he don't know how to explain how he's touching boys, and that's why it's making him feel awkward right now.
Hey, I'm with it. I'll accept it. I'm gonna let her play this so we can see what she was talking about.
Person in an impoverished community, I never had a station, right? So I wanted my children to have a station. I wanted my children not to know the struggle. I wanted my children to know what support was. I wanted them to know that many times we are hardwired to think that in order to be successful, we gotta go through some shit. You don't have to go through some shit. Live your life, be my child. I'll figure out the rest. It doesn't have to be all that.
So we're asking 800.
You can pause it. I don't give a fuck what they talking about. It was just her.
All right. So why would she not let her kids work?
Oh, I want to hear what y'all thoughts on that. I'm gonna let y'all talk first.
Struggle is subjective.
I don't want to skew it with my own thoughts.
Yeah, that's my
I want to hear what y'all.
My only opinion of that is the no shit comment of the day, and struggle is subjective, and there's no monolithic child. Every coined phrase. So yeah, like it felt like a non-focal point. What she said as opposed to the headline felt like a non-focal point. Of course you don't want to see your kids struggle, but what is struggle?
She defined it. She said, I don't want you to think about it. Let me take care of it, and you don't worry. It's my job to fix the things and to do everything, and it's just your job to be.
But that didn't address emotional issues, emotional struggles. That didn't address some of the major issues children have. That was just speaking from a financial aspect that, again, is subjective. If a kid doesn't know that they're poor, poorness is subjective.
Indeed, because shit, I didn't know that I was poor.
I didn't know my condition was fucked up until I was well old enough to realize that, hey, these roaches are aggressive. So it's subjective. You don't know that dirt cookies, you don't know you lacking because you eat dirt cookies. It's just a part of your diet until some American come over there with a cheeseburger.
So would y'all say that y'all never worried about those things?
Yes.
Okay, so would it be fair to say that maybe you were raised in a similar fashion to what she's talking about, where you weren't allowed to understand the struggle or to actually participate in the struggle to achieve the things that were necessary?
No.
No? Okay, I'm just
I just wasn't taught what struggle was. So it wasn't a struggle. It was just
It's
everyday life.
Tuesday.
Yeah, it
but
was
going
everyday life.
but looking back at it, hindsight,
I was
tiddly.
in the struggle. I was very struggling. I was in the
Yeah.
midst of the fucking struggle. So that was my point. She made a very no shit Sherlock statement. We all try to keep our kids out of the fray. Like I didn't understand what the headline was more salacious than the content. What she actually said was a no shit Sherlock moment. We all try to keep our children out of the fray. That's particularly it. And it she just went on to talk about seemingly about financials. It was a short clip of a longer diatribe, so we don't know if she expounded and talked about emotional stability. But if I was to address anything, that's what I would address. That I would more lean on the emotional welfare of my children as opposed to the financial station in life.
Okay. You concur, professional?
Yeah, for the most part, I still don't get what she said about having a regular job or what's the problem with that. But yeah, I agree. Yeah, nobody wants to see their kids struggle.
Right. I'm with you on that. But assuming that she's just talking about actual like having to do the grunt work of life. Like if that's what she's meaning, like I don't want to have to see my kids wake up at 6 o'clock in the morning to go have to do a job. Not necessarily. I don't want to have to see because nobody wants to see their kids have to struggle to eat or certain stuff like that. I want to have to see my kids have to wonder where their meals coming from and things like that. Of course, across the board. But it seems to me that she was speaking more so towards the
menial
labor, the drudgery of what life consists of. You're gonna have to work. You're gonna have to toil and struggle and persevere through things if you want to be successful in life. And to act like as though we can be successful without having those things, I don't think you can raise successful people without having them go through that, because the people that we see that just receive things and just get things handed to them, those are the ones you hear the horror stories about that flame out, that get the drug habits, that end up destitute, that don't know how to manage money and end up in fucked up positions because they have never actually had to do anything for themselves.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I thought she was speaking to, a mindset of, I don't want my children to have to work. I think we often equate work with struggle.
I think we often equate work with overworked.
That too. I mean, yeah. Work, overwork. I think it's just an imbalance in the terminology. Like, this shit is normal. You're supposed to be sweating right now. You're supposed to be tired right now after you've done a long day's work, after you've done the things that you're supposed to do to make life happen. It should take a toll on you. You shouldn't go through life and make a contribution and it doesn't exact some measurable toll. Not that it's going to make you decrepit at the end of the day. I'm not saying you have to sacrifice your body necessarily, but you're supposed to be tired, I thought, at the end of the day. Is that not a thing?
I mean, there's nothing wrong if you are, but shit, you don't have to be.
If you've been working all day,
yeah, if your work is easy, then yeah, you're not really that tired from it.
what's easy work? Because work has a definition, doesn't it?
I mean, but we're talking colloquially, work.
She said, "Can we rewatch that video from the beginning to get the context?" We can.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Roll
Well,
that beautiful bean
well,
footage.
while she's pulling it up, work has a definition. You do that. I'll be quiet.
Secretly got a job because we was all struggling, and then
why wouldn't you have your mom? I want you to finish, but I have a good question. Why wouldn't you let her take a job?
Because I feel that coming from a person in an impoverished community, I never had a station, right? So I wanted my children to have a station. I wanted my children not to know the struggle. I wanted my children to know what support was. I wanted them to know that many times we are hardwired to think that in order to be successful, we got to go through some shit. You don't have to go through some shit. Live your life, be my child. I'll figure out the rest. It doesn't have to be all that. I don't appreciate where a white household can have a conversation. It's like, Mom, I don't know what the hell I want to do with my life. Take the summer off. Live, go yachting, go boating, and they're not ostracized for just figuring it out. Don't have to have anxiety, and they can exist and be. But our children have so much anxiety placed on them. If you're not here, you got to get out of my house. If you don't do this, you have to leave. If you're here, you have to work a job and this, that, and the other. No, nigga, I've done enough. You didn't even ask to be here. So if you're going to be here and you're going to stand 10 toes and you're going to make the grades, I will be your mom. I will be the supporter. I will be the financial backing, and just live and be. Yeah. And that was so important to me. And
see why you need whole entire clips? Because that resonates different.
Yep, that makes perfect fucking sense, and I agree with her.
I mean, it was based in a few conflations, but it was a much more sound statement than the no shit Sherlock shit. It was condensed down to. In its context, in its entirety, she's basically saying, the harshness that we levy on some of our black children shouldn't be. And I agree. I fucking fight that fight at every stepdad household I arrive at. That, man, we levy down some heavy tolls on our children. Like heavy. And I don't think that's fair. In the cusp of being an American child. American, not African American, American child.
American child.
Yes.
All right, I completely agree with her. Like, all right, yeah, it's not your duty, it's not your job to work to provide for the household. You take care of the shit that you have to do, in your day to day life, and I'll take care of the rest. Like, you be a kid, you go to school, you handle your grades, and just enjoy your life. I'll take care of the shit. I completely agree with her on that.
She went even further, talking about her grown kids, nigga. If you in the house trying to figure it out, I agree with that part as well, though. And a lot of black parents don't. They be like, 18, nigga, you either working or you getting the fuck out of here.
Hey,
I don't agree with that.
I'll say it like this. I think that we do what society has taught us to do, which is kick the can down the road for everything that we do. We're going to kick the can down the road on fiscal responsibility. We kick the can down the road on adulthood. When is it time to become an adult? When is it time to become a contributing member of society? We kick that can down the road. We kick the can down the road as to when you're supposed to start a family, when you should be thinking towards future building and planning. We kick that can down the road, down the road, down the road, down the road. And I think that's more of a contemporary thing. Before we used to put our foot on the pace of life. By a certain age, you should be thinking about what you're gonna do for your future. By 20, you should be trying to 24. Think about the girl you're gonna settling down with her, having kids, starting your family, all that shit. You should be in your routine by the time you're 27, 30 years old. You know what I'm saying? You should already have it all done. And we kick the can down the road now because life has afforded us certain conveniences. And it has. It's a lot softer than the way we live now, than where we used to live. However, I don't think it's conducive to societal proliferation. I think we kick the can down the road and we delay what needs to be done. So we delay adulthood. We delay the time in which we start to become parents. And every time we kick the can down the road, we receive detrimental effects from it. We have older people trying to parent younger people that are not able to keep up with them and rear them correctly. And so we have a,
No,
hey, let me finish it out.
no.
Hey, look, let me finish it out.
I go
Let me
ahead.
finish it out. That are not able to rear them correctly. And then we have a further societal breakdown that goes on and on and on and compounds and compounds and compounds because we continue to ignore the natural order of things and how they're supposed to be. There are certain milestones you're supposed to have in life and do at certain times because you are physically able to do them. You are more able to be. I might be spitballing. I could be wrong. I can accept I could be wrong. But I think you're more able to be a more involved, active parent to rear a child when you're in your late 20s, early 30s, even mid 20s to your early 30s. That's when you should start your parental process, meaning you should start your matrimonial process 4 to 5 years before that, which means that you should start your maturation process 2 to 3 years before that, meaning you should be in the mind state of an adult around 18 years old, 19 years old, doing things building towards your future adulthood, meaning that you should be trying to meet the person you're going to spend the rest of your life with and couple with them around about your mid 20s, early 20s, so that you're able to parent these children with the vigor that you need to, as opposed to toiling, doing all this extra shit, waiting till we get old. Now we're not able to rear these children. And now we want to do things to compensate for our lack of preparing these people for the positions they need to be in life. So now when you face with this 16-year-old that doesn't have the life skills that would substantiate this person being able to hold down a part-time job while in school, learning responsibility, while also attending to their academic needs. It's been a thing since forever. Children working jobs and going to school. Not saying that you need to contribute to the household, but you need to understand and establish a work ethic. And I think that that's what we're missing, instilling in our children a work ethic. And that's what's missing from society because we get bogged down in the shit's too hard. Fuck it. And we just go to the easier route. And it trickles down to every single thing we do. The assignment in school is too hard. Fuck it. The job is too hard. Fuck it. The bills is too hard to pay. Fuck them. So now what I do? I do the easiest shit possible. I resort to the lowest common thing that I could do. I'll steal some shit. I'll rob some shit. I'll do something illicit to attain something. And we're rearing the children that do the things in society that we don't want to happen. And I think we disguise that by saying that I don't want them to struggle. I want them to be better. All while we're just fulfilling our own baser needs and our own ego, saying that my child's not going to want for anything, so I can say my child never don't want for nothing. Just so you can say that, all while you're leaving your child with everything. You're leaving your child without everything that they need and they're
Okay.
supposed to have. We're doing them a disservice. I'm listening. I'm gonna step away for a second so I don't interrupt. And also I
Uh,
gotta pee, but I'm listening though.
okay. My God, that was wrong on so many levels.
Hey, look, I
Okay,
feel you. I feel you.
let's I don't think that people being too old to raise their children is really the problem we have in the black community. Like, let's be honest about this shit. Children having kids, people
Real
having
quick, real quick, real
kids
quick,
too
real quick,
young.
real quick, real quick. Never
Nah,
said
nigga,
black. Never
walk,
said black. Just said society.
walk. I don't give a fuck about society. I'm talking about us. Having kids too old is not the problem. I've never heard of that being a major downfall or major problem in the black community. I've not seen it myself. I have not experienced it. None of that goddamn shit. What I've seen is people who are too young and too immature having children and not being able to properly raise these children. That's the issue. Fuck all this, you're too old to be able to finagle these kids and wrangle these kids and all. Nah, that's never, and The Rock means never been a problem. Secondly, fuck, this motherfucker talked for so goddamn long. I don't remember what the fuck else he said, but I was just so focused on that shit. But I don't think us wanting our like as we grow older, we realize life is long. Life is fucking hard. When you become an adult, life gets even fucking harder. So, for our kids, go ahead, enjoy your youth because I know what's coming up next. I know what happens after you turn this goddamn corner, and it is not going to be pretty. It is not going to be fun. It is not going to be enjoyable. So while you have this youthful innocence, enjoy that shit. Live your life as long as you're doing what the fuck you need to do, which is go to school, maintain your grades, all this other shit. As long as you're doing that, yes, enjoy your life, enjoy your childhood, be a kid. I and I have no problem with that at all. Like we're not for to sit here and pretend like this is, and then so all right, I just got crossed up for a second, but I'm back. All right, so what if your kid is doing what they're supposed to do and is functioning well and is accomplishing the goals that they need to progress and to become a better adult, that is nothing wrong with that. You don't have to actually work to learn fiscal responsibility. You should be learning fiscal responsibility before you even able to start working. You want to be honest with the shits. If we're gonna talk idealistically and shit, yes, enjoy your life, enjoy your childhood. You don't have to be married and boggled down the second before you get to experience what this world has to offer, because there is a lot in this world that you should be able to enjoy, that other races are able to enjoy, that other people are able to enjoy. So yes, enjoy that. Don't rush into parenthood. Don't rush into responsibilities. You handle that when you are ready. You ain't gotta rush to the shit at a certain amount of time just because people say this is when you should be doing this. No, there is no such thing as when you should be doing this. You do this shit when you are prepared. It is better to be 35 and fiscally and mentally able to raise a child than it is to be 19 trying to figure this shit out. So no, that's not the issue.
At what point did I say it was advantageous for a 19-year-old to be having children? I
You
said
said
around that. No, I said around that time you should be trying to look for the person that you want to spend the rest of your life with. That's the time in
you
which
you
that's supposed to be happening.
you said
19, early 20s, stuff like that.
you said that old people being parents is the problem. People being
I
too old to raise
Yeah,
children is the problem.
I floated that theory out. Yes, old people being parents is. I think there's a sweet spot to the age in which you should start to have children. Too early, wrong. Too late, wrong. Right here, just right. Timing is all I'm saying. Timing. That's it. Having a child in your mid to late 20s, I think, is the optimal time to have a child. I think getting married in your early to mid 20s is the optimal time to get married, which means you should be courting before that for a year or two. So when do you start that? When do you start life? I don't. Again, I'm just looking at it as the furthering of the concept in which we should offset the time in which we should start life, and it keeps getting pushed further and further and further back. And hey, look, it got pushed further back for a while, and it was a good thing to a point. And it can be there's a concept of too much of a good thing. You went past the point. You pushed past the point of winning. You won. Society got into the meat and said, this is where we need to be to operate and function optimally. And this is the blueprint. And then we said, fuck that. We're going to keep tinkering. And we tinkered on to some shit that just ain't working. Society don't look like it's going in the right direction to me, fam.
And I don't think people being too old to have children is what's pushing society into the wrong direction.
Well, what would you suggest? What would you
Spankings.
I suggest people
lack of spankings? Lack of
Corporal
spankings?
Bring corporal punishment back.
Hey. Who was responsible for the eradication of corporal punishment?
Republicans.
I don't know who. I was just asking. I don't know. I would say parents.
Oh hell no, it ain't parents.
Parents that were of the mindset that we should be less harsh on our children, perhaps.
Hell no.
Parents that were of the mindset that, hey, no child should get a grade less than 59%, no matter what. Shit like that. Parents that said my child should get a trophy for being on the team. Parents like that.
No child.
Parents that that ignore the consequence of life. Parents like that. Detrimental.
The consequence of life.
Yeah. Failure is a consequence of life. It's a possibility. Struggle was the result of you doing some shit that you don't need to be doing, or you're not being prepared to do some shit, and now you're struggling. Fam, you didn't prepare for life in the time you was supposed to prepare for life. And now you're struggling as an adult to make ends meet and get things done. But had you paid attention in school, had you developed the skill, had you went and got the job, had you went to work on time, you get the check. You get the money, you make the deposits, you pay the bills, you meet the girl, you have the kids, you live the life.
Hey, I don't think we got a bald nigga in the crew.
I don't know where that came from, but you might be right. Nah, it is definitely, but he kind of like on the outside of the crew, but the inside, it's because of you though.
Who, Ivo?
Nah.
Ivo too.
Squeak.
Ivo, JP.
Oh, Squeak. Yeah, no, that nigga ain't in the crew no more. He been ousted. When he got my dog kicked in, he got ousted. He didn't fucking come put no money on my door and get put back up. He's been ousted. I will give him credit for the term ABK though, because he is the motherfucker that came up with that shit. And there's no way to prove it. Like,
I mean, enough motherfuckers said. I mean, I guess it could be agreed upon.
Nobody knew but me, him, and Spade.
Oh, hey, look, it what it is.
Me, him, and Spade. When we was like 14 years old, we came up with ABK, and it just grew from there. Because at the time when he came up with the shit, it was very anti-Chicago to say you was against everything. like Chicago was fake unified at that point. Like 95, 96, that was the time where gangs were at their last of their strongest. And we was like, man, fuck everybody. Anybody killer. And then the next motherfuckers I heard was the everybody killer, EBK. But we started ABK. Anybody killer. And it just grew from there. And now it's an actual gang that will never give us credit for it. That I'm not going to even attempt to try to tell them. But I could point to, look, I could point. If they tore this building down, I could point to the world's first ABK tag on a fucking wall. And the only reason I remember this tag and why is because the nigga goof ass, we was high as shit. And Squeak ass wrote, that's why they mean no good. because we was ABK No Good All Stars. It was supposed to say that's why they call me no good, but he wrote it in pen and it just said that's why they mean no good.
Hey, look. I'm gonna give you no good, but I think Anybody Killer was in a rap song.
I'm talking about as an official gang, nigga.
I'm talking about as a concept of the terminology. ABK shit. Anybody Killer was in the game. Was in the song.
Was it before 98?
Yes.
Everything has been said before, but nigga, I'm talking about a actual street organization, like people.
Hey, look, it wasn't an organization before that. Yes, I'm with you on that. And then there wasn't a rap group before that. I'm with you on that. I'm just saying.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's all.
You can find a combination of any three words.
Right.
There's a book that has every combination of every God damn.
I don't know who doorbell going off. It's yours, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know, but yeah, there's a combination of there's a. If you thought of it, somebody might have thought of it before, and now that Google exists, we could probably find it. But anyway, what I was saying, back to the conversation, prepare them for life. I think. I don't know. Y'all got it.
You don't have to prepare them by making them work. You can teach them fiscal responsibility. You can teach them the things they will need to do as an adult, and then give them time to figure out what they want to do as an adult, so that when they start working as an adult, they can go into a career path and not get jobs.
Everything's a job, fam. I don't know what the fuck to tell you.
No, there's a difference between a job and a career. We're not gonna
What's
sit
the
here.
Oh, we don't want to hash that because I don't know what the fuck the difference is. Everybody got to
know
go
the
to work.
difference between a job and a career?
Nope.
All right, a job is something that you will do to get paid. A career is something that you do in advance, in advance, in advance, in advance. A job you will leave and go to another one when the shit pops up. A career is a mode of work that you decide that you want to be in and further yourself in that.
So a job is like what, a manager at a Walmart or something?
If you make a career
Is that
out
a
of
job
Walmart,
versus a career?
yes, it is a job. If your goal is not to work your way up to, I'm going to be a general manager. All right, I want to make this my career. I want to stay in this field. Not just I'm fit to work at Walmart and then all of a sudden I work at the post office, and then all of a sudden I work at goddamn NASCAR taking tickets.
Okay. I ain't even gonna fight you on it. I got no fight on that. I don't know. They all sound like jobs to me though. What's a career is what again?
A career, nigga, a career is when you are working consistently in one field, furthering along.
Okay.
Not just doing whatever the fuck you can in order to get money.
So if I have so can I have a career in retail?
Yes, you can have a career in retail.
Where I was a cashier and a supervisor and a manager of cashiers and shit like that, and that just be the arc of my career.
You can.
That's a
And
career though, right?
Yes,
Okay.
that is career. It's not a career when you work at Walmart for 4 years and then decide you want to work at the post office for 2 years and then work at goddamn work at a restaurant for 4 months and go from job to job to job.
So it's a career if I stay at the place for a long time. So it's the duration that makes it a career and not the occupation that makes it a career.
Duration, stability.
Okay, because if I was a lawyer, then a doctor, and then an engineer, then an airplane pilot, not a career. I just had a bunch of jobs.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Cool. Long as we there with it. All right, I ain't got no problems with that. None whatsoever. I also have no problem with a person starting their career, establishing what they want to do in their career. I just think that we operate from this fallacy that we have all this time that we do not have. Life, I heard y'all say life is long. Life ain't long. Life is short. Life is mad short. when you think about it, life is short than a motherfucker. You go to work for most of it.
Mm-hmm.
You get to kick it. What percentage of your life?
Not much.
Not much. You probably get 52 weeks in a year. You probably had 3 total weeks of kicking it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
There's 21 of the 365 days.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. It's gonna be a struggle, fam. 340 days of the year is a struggle. Well, 44. It's gonna be
Yep.
a struggle. You're gonna struggle at points. Your whole life shouldn't be a struggle. You should have opportunities in where you're able to decompress, yes. But to remove the notion of struggle from a person's life, I think is crazy. People need to learn how to be able to get out of situations that they get themselves in. People need to know how to come through adversity.
Mm-hmm.
And you don't learn how to come through adversity without ever having gone through adversity.
Yeah, but you
And
don't
it
push a
sounds like
motherfucker
she
into
just
adversity.
You say what?
You don't push a motherfucker into adversity.
Yeah, but
You
you also don't pull them out of all opportunities for adversity either.
you do.
You literally supposed to.
You do.
Nah,
Nigga,
sometimes
you have.
huh?
You have.
None of all of them. I'll let you fall.
Yeah, you will let them fall.
Talking about falling, nigga.
Yeah, but nigga,
That's adversity.
you
To me, what she's saying is she's removing all forms of struggle. And adversity looks different at different levels. So when your kid get to college and the courses are hard,
nigga, you
You
live
said
in a
financial struggle
house.
and made a point to say, as long as you bring in a good grade.
you say what?
She was talking about financial struggle and made a point to say, as long as you bring in good grades.
No, I don't think she said that.
She
She
literally did say that
No,
at the
I don't
very
think she
beginning.
said just that. I don't think she said just okay. If you bring in good grades, it's all cool. She said if you're struggling in life, if there's a thing you shouldn't have to replay it. I can't remember
She was
everything she
speaking
fucking said.
broadly, but she was talking about a specific time, child to maybe 21.
Mm-hmm. She said, as long as you bringing in grades, doing what you got to do, you don't have to worry about this struggle.
She was specifically speaking, and I'm saying to 21.
I get what you're saying.
A person in an impoverished community, I never had a station, right? So I wanted my children to have a station. I wanted my children not to know the struggle. I wanted my children to know what support was. I wanted them to know that many times we are hardwired to think that in order to be successful, we gotta go through some shit. You don't have to go through some shit. Live your life, be my child, I'll figure out the rest. It doesn't have to be all that. I don't appreciate where a white household can have a conversation. It's like, Mom, I don't know what the hell I want to do with my life. Take the summer off. Live, go yachting, go boating, and they're not ostracized for just figuring it out. Don't have to have anxiety, and they can exist and be. But our children have so much anxiety placed on them. If you're not here, you got to get out of my house. Mm-hmm. If you don't do this, you have to leave. Mm-hmm. If you're here, you have to work a job and this, that, and the other. No, nigga, I've done enough. You didn't even ask to be here. So if you're going to be here and you're going to stand 10 toes and you're going to make the grades, I will be your mom. I will be the supporter. I will be the financial backing, and just live and be. Yeah. And that was so important to me.
She said multiple things in that whole stance because she said she ended it up with if you make the grades, I'll be your mom. I'll do that and whatever. She also said, take the summer off, go yachting, boating, things like that. She's painting the picture as though motherfuckers just get to live life freely and just say, hey, look, fuck the responsibilities, leave them be.
School-age kid.
All right, cool. I'm saying even the school-age kid, you can't operate that way. You talking about when you say school age? What are you thinking when
18-year-old fresh out of high school take the summer off to figure out what you want to do?
I don't know.
You think she's telling her 18-year-old take the summer off, go yachting, or she's telling her 21-year-old or 22-year-old take the summer off and go yachting?
18-year-old.
Yes, that's called a break. They call it
18-year-old.
Gap
Go
year.
travel Europe. Go backpack through Europe. 18.
Because high school was tough.
Yes, 18-year-old. Go backpack through Europe before you start college for 2 years. Yes.
And that's what successful
She's talking
families
about
do.
affluent white people. She's comparing
Affluent white people.
Yeah, she's white folks' ice is colder than you. Yes. Yes.
White people get to do
Didn't
that, but
Obama's daughter take a year off before she went to college?
Yep, she
I
did.
don't know,
Yep,
but
she did.
I'm not opposed
my
to what she's
cousin took a year off before he went to college.
Yeah,
They-
but to live in this world, to live in this world,
I took a
thinking.
semester off.
Hold on.
And everybody got killed.
Hold
and
on.
I was like, hey, I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Well, yeah, that was circumstances. But to think that the other side is operating under the auspices of take it off, don't worry about it, it'll be okay, and not putting pressure on their youth to perform, excel, and succeed, I think is a foolish mind state. It's a reason why their children are hopped up on the Adderalls and the performance enhancing academic drugs of the day. It's not because of a lack of pressure. It's because there's an abundance of pressure for you to perform because they want you to excel. They're pushing that. Now, I'm not saying you need to push it to the extent to put your kid on some Adderall and make your kid operate under those pressures. No, I'm not saying that you should do that. But to live in the world or to think that you will operate in the world in which the others are not putting pressure on their children to succeed and exceed expectations academically, professionally. That's why we be behind, fam.
Lord, no.
She said gap year was the phrase I was looking for. Gap year ain't a thing most of the motherfuckers do. I'm telling you. It ain't. It's the people who can afford to do a gap year will do a gap year, and then they'll just plug you into a position, and yeah, it'll be great. But oftentimes we hear about motherfuckers squandering the money. We hear about motherfuckers like Warren Buffett having to work until they're 90 years old because they don't have a suitable child to take the reins after they leave this earth or leave the company and retire and be able to have a good life or whatever. It's a bunch of those motherfucking situations out there. Then you got some situations where the children take over the companies. But I'm telling you, them motherfucking situations where them kids went to school. They did some shit. And hey, look, you compete with motherfuckers that been in, you talking about the wealthiest of individuals that been in these institutions their whole lives and got the finest of educations that you're trying to catch up to. And thinking that you could rest on your laurels and take breaks and hey, look, not put yourself in a position to where it's understood that it's necessary for you to work to succeed. Because motherfuckers will take breaks and take time off and do all kinds of other shit because they've amassed fortunes that you just can't fuck up. You're not amassing a fortune that somebody just can't fuck up. And then you breed the fuck up. And you wonder why the money is gone in a generation. You wonder why grandma's house got foreclosed on after grandma died.
Or you push your child to go to college before they realize what the fuck they want to do, who the fuck they want to be, where the fuck they want to go with their life. And then they end up being in college just floating around trying to figure shit out because they don't know what the fuck they want. They don't know where the fuck they are. And now all of a sudden they're crushed with $50,000 in student loan debt.
Hey, look,
And
they
nothing to
shouldn't
show
be.
for it.
They shouldn't be.
And nothing to
Hey,
show
look.
for it.
Hey, look. Do your job. Work to make sure that ensure that your child doesn't have to incur any student loan debt. I'm fully behind that. I'm not saying that you should not help your child or aid your kids. I'm not saying that at all. Put up a nest egg for them. Leave them money in your will. Do all of that shit. I'm just saying don't create a situation in which this child doesn't think that they need to work hard to succeed or that struggle is a thing that shouldn't happen.
She did not say at no point that she didn't want her child to work hard. She did not say at no point that 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 no. Where? No,
Hey,
what
look,
video did you watch?
I equate working hard with struggle. I do. I don't know how to separate the two, and I'm not gonna get. Hey, look, I don't want to get into a semantical argument about work and struggle and what work. I said what's the definition of work before. I really don't give a fuck.
Hey,
It is what it is, but it means some exertion of some sort. It means some.
But
what?
Work is the colloquialism in the you're conflating the two terms of what we're actually talking about.
Okay, maybe I am.
The definition of work and the societal term for work have two different definitions. But I love being a house husband. This entire time that this has been going on, I have cooked the entire meal. I've washed the entire dishes, cleaned up, shut the kitchen down, put the kids in bed, checked homework.
So you make them do their homework?
I love this
So
house.
they couldn't say, "Hey, guy with no name, I don't feel like doing homework today. This is too much on my psyche to handle for
Oh, they
today."
could have said it, but they
Nigga,
couldn't say
who
it
the
twice.
fuck ever said that shit?
They could have said it, but they couldn't say it twice. I'll tell you that much.
Oh, okay. All right, cool. Just seeing where y'all stand on certain shit. Just seeing.
Hell yeah. Hey, it's not my kids. It's not even a domestic. It's just a regular fight.
Hey, look, all I'm saying is push standards, push the desire to be excellent. Understand that there is work and that work is hard often. Sometimes you're gonna struggle. Sometimes you're not gonna be able to go to sleep. Sometimes it's gonna be hard. You're gonna be depressed, you're gonna be sad. Things are gonna happen to you, and that is life.
It's like a jungle sometimes and make it wonder how I keep from going under.
Yeah. All right. So we agree, but he didn't watch the same video we watched. Yeah. Hey, what else do we almost talk about?
In conclusion, we need to put up this Malcolm X AI because it will certainly quell every fear in your heart that they coming for black people.
Hey, look, that was the worst iteration of AI I've ever seen.
Nigga.
Didn't sound, didn't look, didn't talk like nothing.
It didn't even sound like something he was saying. Sound like they got Malcolm and Martin mixed the fuck up. But yeah, that right there was the worst iteration of AI ever. And black people,
I was born in 1995 in Nebraska and grew up in a family that was deeply affected by racism and violence.
Who was this
My father was killed by
strong-chinned
white
motherfucker
supremacists,
here?
and my mother was institutionalized for mental health issues. As
Nigga
a
look
young
like a
man,
free
I was
safety.
involved in criminal activities and was eventually sentenced to prison.
Nigga look like
It was during my time in
This nigga
prison
sound
that I
like the
discovered the
intro to a
Nation of
goddamn
Islam
PlayStation
and
3 game.
converted to Islam.
The nigga look
After
like
my
Stoney
release,
Jackson
I became a
with a fade.
minister and spokesman for the
Man.
Nation of Islam, advocating for black separatism and self-defense. However, after a pilgrimage to Mecca, I had a change of heart and began to advocate for racial equality and cooperation between
This
different
is
races.
what happens when you outsource your
I
black
broke ties
AI
with the Nation of
projects to
Islam
people
and
that don't
formed my
know
own
nothing about black
organization,
people.
the Organization of Afro-American
What happened when
Unity,
you let a
which aimed to
Chinese
empower
AI
black
do your
people
black
and fight for their rights. Unfortunately, my activism and outspokenness made me a target, and I was assassinated in 1965 while giving a speech in New York City. However, my legacy as a powerful and influential civil rights leader continues to inspire people around the world to fight for justice and equality.
I mean, they got
But
the glasses
that
right.
made me rest assured that we'll still be here. It's like, nigga, no, we gonna see us. No,
Hey, look,
nigga, you
fam.
AI.
Hey, look, fam. We win, sorta, in the movies.
Nigga.
Kinda.
No, nigga, you AI. AI ain't gonna never usurp us. It's just too much in the fucking electricity of a black person. It's just too much in melanin, too much coding in there for fucking even AI to fake it.
Hey, look. I ain't even gonna hold you. They got it. They got it, man. They got it, man. That ain't it, but it exists. They got a Drake song out right now. Knocks.
But they
Drake
also
ain't had new parts of it.
But that same person also got Biggie and Tupac doing a bunch of songs that sound shitty and nothing like Biggie nor Tupac.
Hey, look.
So you pick the one white one that they can do. What I'm telling you is they try to
what I'm telling you is that they are looking at things that are extremely popular and they are mapping it, and there is going to go from the top down.
No, what I'm telling you is you picked your example was half melanated, which is why it may be a little bit better than when they try all melanated people.
Hey, look, so they're gonna come from the biracials first.
Mm-hmm.
But when they master biracialness,
can't get it. Listen to that Biggie Tupac shit.
Cool. Hey, look. You saying can't get it? I'm saying they still working on it. This shit was unfathomable. This shit was literally unfathomable 15 years ago. And now it's accessible on a mass scale to everyone. You have people that cannot draw a lick that can now be artists because they can describe some shit.
It said the same thing in 91 when fucking digital art came out.
What do you mean when digital art came out? I don't know what you're talking about.
People couldn't draw a lick, started becoming cartoonists.
They were still drawing in.
No, they wasn't.
I don't know how it worked then. I'm not finna debate some shit I don't know nothing about.
What else are we almost talk about?
The timeline of Kim Fox's 2 terms as Chicago top cop.
Hey, yo, look, good for her leaving. We appreciate you getting the fuck out the way.
And that's it.
Real quick, to put a button on Kim Fox's career. And I don't even know if Kim Fox had anything to do with this, but this is just indicative of your residency. A couple of days ago in our fair city, some individuals decided to steal a car. And while they were driving said stolen car, they were going through an intersection doing 700 miles an hour. Not 700, but they know what Kia can go 700 miles an hour. Plowed through an intersection into a pickup truck. Destroyed that truck. Flew it into a tree. The occupants of said pickup were a mother and I believe 3 children. One child, 6 months of age, I believe. The 6-month-old died as a result of the accident. The individuals responsible for the accident and also responsible for the theft of the car are being charged with misdemeanors for trespassing, I believe. This is the legacy of Kim Fox. This undercharging of heinous activity in our city. I don't know if you're responsible for it or not, but you are the top prosecutor in our county. State, right? The top prosecutor in the state. And these are the charges that your subordinates bring up for said activities. You've done this time after time after time after time. And on your way out, on your way out of the door, you exalt a record that can only be celebrated by a person who works for the fucking Project Freedom organization, not an elected official that presides over the third largest city in the most powerful country in the world. So, on your outro, you want to tout your resume as top prosecutor. This is what we have on your bullet points. Overturned 175 convictions. Expunging marijuana convictions.
Motherfucker, prosecuted the shit out of my stupid ass.
Bond retention elimination of cash bail. Raising felony retail theft threshold to $1,000. And whatever the fuck else it is you want to say you did. You got me, Kim. You fooled me. I thought you was that, and you weren't. You were replacing the person, running up against the person that was reprehensible. Our former top prosecutor didn't see fit to bring charges where charges were needed. And we thought you were going to be different. And what did you do? You did the work of a fucking intern. You did the work of an unpaid volunteer. You did the work of a social justice advocate. That was not your fucking job. That is not what we put you there to do. That's not why we voted for you. That's not why we championed you. That's not why we went out of our way to tell you to not talk about Juicy Smollett and advocate in his defense. You are a prosecutor, not a defense attorney. We didn't need your bleeding heart for bullshit. We needed you to come in and establish equitable justice across the board for our city that lacked it for so long. You didn't do that. And now you're trying to rest on some bullshit social justice placations of some shit that affected not the lives of millions of people in this fucking city to address the cries of a couple dozen. Appreciate you, Kim Fox. You fucked up. You didn't understand the assignment. That's why you're not running for re-election, because you won't get it. Because you do shit like give murderers misdemeanors. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm too cynical or different. I don't know. Am I wrong? Y'all seem to disagree a lot with a lot of shit I say.
Yeah, no, she ain't do shit. She said she wasn't prosecuting motherfuckers on weed crimes. Prosecutors are stupid. Prosecutors the shit out of my dumb ass.
For what?
For weed.
They found a jar in your house that had what?
Oh, 21 grams in it. Took my stupid ass to motherfucking jail.
Hey, look, this was right around the time also, though, when they had said the whole, you could have an ounce, right? Wasn't that around that time?
No, they decriminalized it that supposedly that January 1st. February 27th, they kicked in my dope.
Oh, so the month before.
Right.
3 days before.
Hell yeah. Kick me in my goddamn dope.
All right, so that was everything that we almost talked about this week. This week in sports history, the NFL draft. Hey, this week, 7 years ago, the NFL draft was in Chicago. Shout out. I tried to go, but I could not find parking, so I ended up not being able to go. I had tickets and everything, but with the fifth pick in the first round, the Jacksonville Jaguars drafted cornerback Jalen Ramsey. Fun fact: hey, Jalen Ramsey had a fight with Golden Tate at midfield because Golden Tate was mad that Jalen Ramsey had dumped his pregnant ass sister. Never forget that Golden Tate also fucked Russell Wilson's wife.
Wait, what?
Yeah, his
I
first
had
wife.
the white one.
Yeah,
The white one, right? I didn't know that was Golden Tate. I heard somebody had smashed his wife in Seattle. I didn't know that was him. Also, if we still have a producer, to close us out, if you could pull up that fight between Jalen Ramsey and Golden Tate. Matter of fact, I'll send it to you.
The nigga name is Golden Tate.
Yeah, the nigga name's Golden Tate. You would think that was a white boy. First 4 years of his career, I saw this motherfucker and constantly thought he was white, even though I saw a black person. Nah, you can't be white with your name Golden. Literally, just can't. And then, yeah. So while we're waiting for that, are we getting the footage now? Yeah.
Hey, found the incense that smells awesome, unburned. But once he burned it, the whole room smelled like piss. It's like the worst incense, the worst incense ever. It got a musky smell, unburned.
All right. So how many times did you light that motherfucker before you realize it?
My third incense in, and then I walk back in the room like somebody pissed. Smell like somebody pissed in here a week ago, and it's
Hey,
just
the fight don't start until about 40. Oh, you got it up already. Shit, about 40-something seconds in. Oh wait, you got a different video than I got. Never mind. You go with what you got. You're already midfield. No, go with what you had. They already midfield. That's kind of what mine was. I was just fast forwarding to the point in the video that I shared. You had it.
that's because she's better at you, better
Hey,
than
look.
you.
Hey, look. It what it is. They had a whole melee.
You're a shitty producer.
Brouhaha.
This is the fight between Golden Tate and Jalen Ramsey. It's 115 motherfuckers on the field right now.
And there's a fight happening, and I'm supposed. Is this a Where's This Waldo episode or something? There's a fight happening.
It was a post-game fight. Jalen Ramsey's a cornerback. Golden Tate is a wide receiver.
What to happen, or am I supposed to be picking it out of this?
I don't know if they give you the bunch of the extra close-ups.
I don't see anything, nigga. This
the
is
one I got more close. The one I got is a little bit more close, but you gotta know who the. Actually, yeah, play the one I had. Play the one I showed. That is way closer to the actual fight. And started at the 44-second mark. You could also play it from whatever point, and some of Jalen Ramsey tackles is in there. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like if you try to fight a person with a helmet on, you should get suspended for 2 games.
Wait, so you trying to tell me that big white boy is a black boy?
Nah,
they're down. They're down there under the.
They're right. They're under everybody.
I'm talking about the motherfucking white boy that everybody keep dragging around.
Oh, because he was doing he was doing the majority of the fighting.
Right, but that ain't Golden Tate.
No. He's under a lot of this shit. They're both under all this shit. It was a melee.
It was a Donnybrook.
Yes, that started because of these two motherfuckers.
Good old Donnybrook. How did this shit get 5 hours?
I don't even fucking know. I never know anymore.
But so yeah, that was this week in sports history. Yeah, one thing y'all tuning in, we do the shit every goddamn week.
Hey, look, this the tackle right here though. My
It's the
bad
tackle
for
in the Bible.
interrupting you in the flow. Yeah, he laid that nigga down.
Yeah, so I cheated on your sister, broke up with her while she was pregnant, and popped your ass.
No first down for you.
I used
Fuck
to
your
stuff your
numbers.
sister like that every night.
That part. But he smashed his sister, and 115 motherfuckers fought behind it.
I left her pregnant with my baby.
This is the closest we're gonna get to Helen of Troy.
The fucked up, the even more fucked up part about it is, I think both Jalen Ramsey and Golden Tate both joined those teams that year, so they ain't even that cool with this nigga.
Hey, look, not at all. But you will my Achilles didn't fuck with old boy big brother neither. I don't know the motherfucker name that he was fighting over.
Yeah, if I wouldn't, nah, he just needed a
The
ride.
bitch from Troy. No, he needed a ride. He wasn't trying to fight with this fight.
How the fuck can't you remember Helen, nigga?
Hey, look. Alcohol, motherfucker. What me tell you? Shit.
This nigga forgot Helen.
Of Troy. While I was talking about Troy. Yes. I forgot Helen of.
This nigga didn't mention Euripides, both of these, a couple of these, and forgot Helen. Archimedes.
Hey, look, Archimedes is one of them. But yeah.
But Helen?
Helen. Hey, look. Hey, what it is. I be drinking while we do this podcast. What the fuck tell you? But yeah, that is the closest we're gonna get to that style or type of war fought over a bitch that most of motherfuckers fighting don't give a damn. Everybody fighting don't give a damn about.
Yeah.
That ain't your sister.
That started the shit.
And you ain't even get the fucker. Why either of you motherfuckers mad? It's what it is. I don't know. My bad. I didn't mean to interrupt the outro, the pun and whatnot. Go ahead.
All right, so yeah, we do this shit every goddamn week. Nigga down there, herbal containment units, ashtrays, personal protection gear, all that shit for the no low. You don't even know, y'all. 29, the fuck 99. He got that shit. Hey, make sure to stream Cam's new album in due time on all platforms. All of them. Go check that shit out. Misleading, July 15th. Is it officially at Morgan Park? Do we know?
It is, but they changed the name of the place. It got an actual theater name now, and I don't know the theater name. It's not at Morgan Park Academy, but now they named the theater.
The Duesenberg Imperial Theater.
I don't think that's it.
I guarantee you it's gonna be a Gmail though.
Gonna be a Gmail.
I guarantee you it's not a Duesenberg Imperial Theater 1.
Yeah, misleading. Misleading, July 15th. At the Morgan Park Academy Theater, somewhere around there. We do have the address. We will let y'all know where that is.
Hey, look. We from the city. It's right off 111 and Western.
Yeah, before you get to Western. It's between Western and the Hill.
Right. It's before or after Western, depending on where you coming from. But between Western and Damon. How about that for direction?
Yeah. So yeah, make sure to be there. We'll be in the building. The fuck? I was gonna say something else. I had something else to plug. Let's see what it is.
Real ones wear some shit.
Oh yeah, also real one, stay solid always.
There
I
you
ain't got
go.
one
Real
hoodie
one,
on.
stay solid.
But yeah, make sure to check us out. Fuck, it wasn't even that though. It was something the fuck else that I'm going to remember as soon as this shit ends. But
Your booster having a pre Mother's Day sale.
hell no, man, fuck that nigga.
Damn, wait, what?
Yeah, it's
Are,
spoken
are
like a
you breaking
motherfucker
up
one.
with your Are you breaking up with your booster on Facebook Live and YouTube Live and
Hey,
whatever
the
the fuck
nigga,
else live?
the nigga left. I ain't seen the nigga in month Sundays, man.
Motherfucker retired. Nah, it's fuck him.
Yeah,
To hell with all the good times you had. Fuck that. It's over now. So I really tell you how I feel about you.
nah, it's just hey, you not. I can't get the shit for the cheap. Nah, fuck you. Can't get me addicted to the narcotic, and then no longer give me the narcotic.
Hey, look,
But
I was at your crib and I did realize why I do miss the barbershop a little bit
what?
because you can get discount things at the
Uh,
barbershop. That is definitely a place for that.
yeah, but nah, no, not really. Like, well, I don't know. Not my barber because my barber works in a private barbershop, so I
Oh
don't
well,
have a
you don't go to
random
the
bootleg man
barbershop. You
coming
go
in.
to a barber chair, motherfucker.
No, he got his own shop. God damn it! But yeah, we finna get the fuck up out of here. All right, make sure you like, comment, subscribe, all that shit. Follow us on all the goddamn platforms. We finna get the fuck up out of here. I gotta go to sleep because I gotta be up in less than 5 hours. Um, I'm about to deal with my irrational, what some would say, irrational fear of speed bumps. I don't know why they get mad. I mean, I do have a fear of speed bumps, but I'm slowly getting over it.
This nigga here.
Yeah. We out this